For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just keep getting better.
I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment and fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. The day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm, because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment and fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches. It's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished until the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hoe.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You you just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and but you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh, God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm, because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, you know, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All right, guys, how we doing? This is Lance Lisciotti with the Make a Score Tour. We're about to kick off the first match here. We are live here at Rax Billiards in Vernon, Connecticut for day 2 of the 2024 Cooper Cup Finals. We have Natural Born Killers, and the captain of that team is Kevin Bourn, versus Kings of the Hill, and the captain of that team is Rogers Hill. Natural Born Killers has a 4-2 lead. They are racing to 7 sets. Every set is a race to 5 games. So right now we have Jason Fonseca playing Rogers Hill, a race to 5 in 9-ball. And Rogers looks like he kicked and missed the 2-ball. And Jason might play this 2-9, I'll tell you. The ball's laid pretty open, though. He doesn't have to, but that 2-9 does lay pretty good. And he's going to take a swing at it. And he misses it. Nate Johnson, thank you for liking the stream. Guys, if you're just tuning in, please like and share the stream. Let's get it out there. I'm sure there's a lot of people that would love to watch this right now. So Jason misses a 2-9 combo. Rogers comes to the table, has a pretty good look at the 2. Position to the 4-ball at the bottom here was very difficult. He might be able to slide over behind the 7, try to play safe and just bank the 4-ball up a little bit. And looks like that's going to leave a window. And Jason's going to have a great look at the side. Might have to go into the 9 to stop the cue ball. Oh no, he drew out of it. Now, I don't know if the 6 passes the 7. It looks like it does, but it's going to be really tight. If it doesn't, he could do something like this around the 9. Like that. How's his speed? Matt Bissell, thank you very much for, I believe it said liking the stream. And sharing the stream, thank you very much. Now, Jason hit that ball very well. He's got a good look here at the 6, but the cue ball is going away from the 7. So you saw he had to really load up and try to force through it to get the cue ball back. Now, he got fortunate, fluked in the 7 ball, but he doesn't have a good look at the 6. He could bank it back to him, and you'd probably end up with pretty good position on the 8 if you don't scratch 2 rails on the side. I hit it a little short. And he gave up a look. Rogers is going to look to pocket the 6. And you got to bring the cue ball off into like this area. And it looks like he's got a pretty good angle to do that. So I expect him to execute this. Ooh, just missed the ball. Speed a little off too. You know, first set of the day, nerves are high. Typically you see some struggles earlier in the day as players are getting their nerves and groundings. And so Jason with a look at the 6, and he's going to have a decent look at the 8. He would have liked it to have been a little bit easier, but if he cuts it in, cue ball should be able to do something. It'll probably end up a little bit on the high side, but 9 in the side, no problem. Oh, look at this. He kept it way down table for a complete duck on the 9 here, so that's great for Jason, and he's going to take the first rack and take a 1-0 lead. So guys, we do have a couple other special things going on today. We are going to have when a team reaches the hill in sets. When a team reaches 6 sets won, I believe the owner, Pete Brown of Rex, is going to come into the booth and announce a very special raffle that they're going to be doing. And you're not going to want to miss that. And then at the conclusion of the event, we are also going to have the MVP presentation. So you don't want to miss that. So Rogers played safe, but it looks like he gave up a window between the 6-7, and it looks like the 1 ball goes. So Jason's going to look to pocket the 1. Probably go bottom rail up around the 7 ball area to try to hold for the 2 ball in the same pocket. Maybe a little bit of inside English so you don't hit the 9. But he played all safe, so maybe the 1 ball did not go in the corner. And he played a really good safe there. Rogers is basically forced to kick 1 rail here. And it's not a bad kick. There is a scratch. You could scratch this way. You could hit the 1 this way and scratch. You gotta be, oh, okay, no scratch. Gave up a cut, but a ton of traffic for Jason to deal with here. So he tried to slice it in and hold the cue ball, and he hit the 1 a little fat. And I think Rogers has a clear look at it. Now, he's going to have to deal with some traffic, so I expect him to probably do one of those. Some left-hand English, maybe some low left. He's got to even jack up around the 5. So he had to just do what he had to do to make the ball. And he's got to look at the 2, but trying to get backup table for the 3 ball is brutal here. That 9 ball's right in your way. Yeah. He might have a window at the 3. Believe it or not, chat. He might have that perfect window to even cut the ball in. We're going to find out. He might have to play safe by the 8. Oh, he had it. Look at this. Andy, look at this. Look at this. Got a great bump there. Got the 4 on the side. Now, what's he going to do with the 5? A little tricky here. Hold for the 5-9 combo. Okay. I could dig it. Not bad. It's not a hanger. You definitely have to hit the outside of the 9. Can't hit it on this side or it's not going. Hit a great, beautiful shot. And just like that, knots it up 1-1. Anybody in the chat know the name of the tournament that Lucas and Alex Bosch are in Virginia? I want to pull up the bracket, digital pool, and we can follow the action, but I don't know the name of the tournament, and I can't find it on the tournaments page. So if you know the name of that tournament real quick, or even can send the link to the bracket, that would be appreciated. Rally in the Valley. Alright, let's see here. That should be plenty. Search. Rally in the Shenandoah Valley? I don't know what the heck that is, but it sounds good. Okay, let me just pull this up real quick here. Oh yeah, it's a goofy bracket. They're in like stage 2. Where's the stage 2 button? Did they make another bracket for stage 2? I found the first bracket, but they do a redraw. Oh, okay. Found it. Found it. So let's see what we got going on here. Last I knew, Lucas was still alive. Stage 2. And I'm going to be getting right back to the Cooper Cup in 2 seconds. I just want to pull this up and then... Okay, so... Lucas played Mickey Krause today, first round, and won 11-6 in the redraw. I'll throw it up here real quick. Right here, Lucas beat Mickey Krause 11-6, stage 2 in the redraw, and now he's playing BJ Usuri right now, and he's trailing 9-4. And BJ just seems to have his number. They've played a bunch, and BJ seems to get the best of it. Winner's going to play probably Fedor. So we'll keep our eyes on that. Back to the Cooper Cup here. So it's 1-1, and this is a really big set, guys. If Natural Born Killers, Jason Fonseca, is to win this set, they take a 5-2 lead in sets, and that is pretty powerful lead in a race to 7. They'd have to be outscored from there 5-1 just to lose 7-6 in sets. So, and now if you're Kings of the Hill and you can start the day off and win the first set and bring it to 4-3 within 1, I mean, now you're back in it. So this is a very big set, and I'm sure both players know it, and they really want the win for their team. Look at this. Needs to stop. Okay, he's still okay. He can back cut this 8. Back cut the 8, and it looks like you can get the cue ball comfortably without worrying about the scratch, and you can come all the way up for the side. Or, I mean, that's probably what you have to do because you're hitting the 8 so thin, but you might be able to hold with some left for the 9 in the corner. I like going up for the side. He might even fail to hold for the side, say like that, and go around. That was actually a pretty smart move. But he did miss the 8 ball. And Rogers is going to come up with a pretty good 8-9 here. And a little bump. He's got a pretty good look here, top right. I feel like a shot like this is much easier when you're close to it like this. Much easier to pocket the 9. If you were back like 2 feet, it gets a lot harder. So, great shot there. I just want to test something out here real quick, guys. Oh yeah, see how that only locks in the bracket instead of all the stuff that you don't see on the screen? That's pretty nice. So yeah, we got to root for Lucas here. He's got to make a comeback here. 9-4. I should maybe just keep it on this screen. That's a pretty good screen. Nothing wrong with that. So right here, let's go Lucas. Down 9-4. No more stalling. I believe they are now, yeah, race to 11. So they're going to 11, so he better get moving. He better get moving there. So Jason to break, trailing 2-1. Any predictions in the chat? Who you guys rooting for? Who you think's going to win this set? Who you think's going to win the Cooper Cup? Any MVP opinions out there? Who's your MVP so far? What you got, chat? I like to engage with the chat. Gives me something to talk about. Bring it on. So Jay plays safe. Rogers has no open shot. He's going to play return safe. And there's not really a super easy one here. Yeah, that's he's going to leave a window. He's always going to scratch. Yikes. Will Cook, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate it. So now Jay with ball in hand, but that 2 ball is a little funny. He might have to like draw to here for the 2 in the corner. Or he's going to draw between for the side. Yeah, I like this. Nate Johnson in the chat says, I want to see Hill. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it, I'll tell you. It's fun to sweat these out. Gene Hunt, appreciate your kind words. I try. Ooh, Jay with a uncharacteristic miss there, and Roger's gonna make him pay here because that 2 ball's hanging. The 3 ball's pretty easy to get to. I mean, you could hit the 5-6 and then you're in trouble. Yeah, this is good. So now, I know the scratch looks big, but you just put some high English on this, and you will never scratch if you put high English on it. Yep, just like that. Randy Johnson, thanks. I think it's a Johnson. Thanks for liking the stream. Randy Johnson. Remember the old pitcher, Randy Johnson? Remember he threw that fastball and hit the bird? That was pretty crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now he might still have a cut in the side. But this got really funny really fast. Now, if he does have a cut in the side, it looks like he could cut it and try to come up and down for the 6 in the bottom right corner. And I think that's what he was trying to do. He might have to just take a 9-ball combo now. I'll tell you, that lays pretty good. The 6 might even like hit the 8 and go in. Oh. Needs it to slow down. Okay, that's not terrible. No, there's no lockup, like no-brainer safe. There's a potential bank, but I don't know if it carries position, so I think safety's the move. I think he went in for the bank, and it got a little double kiss. That's why we saw the 6 go so high up on the rail. So Rogers, good luck here on the 6. I like, just some left-hand English. Spin out, come back for the 8. And you could just center ball it, but that's the problem with center balls. It brings you more towards that side pocket, and this is not what Rogers was hoping for, I'll tell you. Now, if you slice it in the 8, the cue ball should go back and forth, and you should end up with a pretty routine 9. But, see, great shot. Very good shot. Just a lot harder than he was hoping for. Pool is similar to poker. It's a game of percentages. You just want to make your life as easy as possible. You don't want to make the runouts difficult. So let's take a look at things to come. We are in match number 7 right now. Jason Fonseca versus Rogers Hill in 9-ball. Our next match will be a Scotch doubles match in 9-ball. Pete Brown, Mario Coet versus Rob Slota and Matt Carlson. And I'll tell you, let's see. Natural Born Killers has a lot of talent still left here. They've got one of their top 2 guns in Kevin Bourn and Pete Brown playing in 1, 2, 3 consecutive matches, 8, 9, and 10. So that's pretty good for them. I mean, they're facing very good players, Rob Slota and Carlson and Ray Niederwerfer. And Carlson again and Heath, but pretty comfortable when you have your top 2 guns still with a lot of playing left in day 2, and you have a 4-2 lead. I mean, that's pretty powerful. So Jason is going to try to run these out. He's trailing 3-1. Now, luckily for him, fortunate for him, his team does have a 4-2 lead. So they're far from panic mode. They're feeling pretty comfy. But I'll tell you, these events can swing very quick on you. I've played in 2 or 3 of them, and they're tough. They're tough. Momentum. We all know how momentum works when we play a singles match. Our standard pool match, but it's different with the team event. It depends on like the people on your team too. Like I've had some guys on my team that were like, I always like those high energy guys that stay positive, and you guys could be getting drilled and dogging it left and right, and they're just like, don't worry about it, bro, we got this, we're gonna rob them. Like 2.0 Mike Mathau comes to mind. He was always a real positive guy. Like, who cares, bro? We're still going to rob him. And he was just funny. He was always good to have on the team. But you just don't want to get down on yourself. You just want to keep fighting. even if you go out there and have a bad performance for team morale, you just want to stay positive, and you don't want to like bring the team down, you know? You can't win them all. We all want to go out there and win. We all want to play perfect, and it just, you know, that's not pool. That's not sports. That's not how competing works. You're not always going to play your best, and you're not always going to win. So Jay was making a good out there, and he missed the 8. And Rogers, oh, he got an unfortunate bump there, but looks like he can still cut this in the corner. You do have to protect against the scratch. There's a 1 in 100 scratch on the side, and then there's like a 1 in 20 scratch up in the corner, or you know, there's a 1 in 50 scratch of whiffing at the 9 as well. So that's just what Jason wanted there, and just like that, instead of 4-1, we're headed for 3-2. Yeah, Jack, I agree. Brandy saying, good luck, guys. Shoot well. So that's a big rack there, I'll tell you. 4-1 or 3-2. Big rack and a big set. So Jason with some newfound life. Yeah, Gene, I don't know. I couldn't really think of like what it is, what the odds were on whiffing on that, you know? 1 in 50, I guess. I don't know. 1 in 37. All right, so Jay makes a random ball. He didn't make the wing, but he made a random ball. And looks like he can see the 1. I don't think he can do much with it, so I like him to play the cue ball back here. Like any which way. 1 rail like that's just fine also. So well executed safety there. Rogers, he might be able to get this left long rail. I'm not sure. He might be able to go down 2 rails with it. I don't think he can go right at the 1 because I think the 5 ball's protecting it. Oh, unless you hit it perfect. I mean, he had like maybe a quarter of the ball. Watch how close the cue ball gets to the 5 ball. I mean, he just misses the 5 just to get the edge of the 1 and almost made the 1. So great kick there, but he did sell out, and all the balls go. So Jay's gonna look to run out here and try to tie it up 3-3, but he's not there yet. He's got to execute. So far, so good. He hit this. He needs to slow down. Okay, yep. So he can use a little low right here. Hold for the 6. And he can roll forward and shoot the 7 in the bottom left, or he can go back and forth. He got a little angle here. He might have to draw into the 7. Yeah, like that. And this came out perfect. He's got a great look at the side. He's got an angle to bring him back towards the 8 ball. Yep, this is looking beautiful so far here. He's got a nice little angle to go towards the 9. That could have been a little bit better. Just being on the rail, back cutting now is not ideal. And if you use follow, there's a scratch in the corner, but no problem there. Great run out and knots it up 3-3. And a little buffering real quick, but it should go away very quick. Yep. So anytime I stream the 7-foot diamond here, it's a kind of unorthodox way of streaming, and sometimes that little buffering thing happens, but it goes away like within 2-3 seconds, and we pick right back up with the action. It never happens when we do the 9-foot diamond, but there's like 2 different computers involved with restreaming this, and it's a little unorthodox, but gets the job done. So 3-3, here we go. We got action. It looked like Rogers was headed for a 4-1 lead, and he missed the 9, and Jason's made him pay. So it looks like he's pausing for a second. I don't know if they're having some shot clock difficulties, being that it's at 38. I don't know. everything has ran very smooth for the first 5 days of this event, being the 2 semifinals and day 1 of the finals. So this is now day 6 of the entire event, and things have ran smooth. Oh, here we go, right as I say it. We get 2 buffers in 2 minutes. Usually it's like 2 every 7 hours. Alright, so Jason's gonna push. And I don't know, you could bank the 1 and also play the 2 with the cue ball, but 3 ball being there doesn't really help you out. And you know what? That might be the 2 ball there. I don't know if this is the 2 or the 4. I think that's the 2, and that's the 4. So you went in for a safe, gave up a look. This is very difficult. You can pocket the 1, but can you get your cue ball to do this? I don't think you can. Oh, he hit that. Needs a little jump. Wow, what a great shot that was. He avoided the 9, avoided the scratch in the side pocket. Hit that great. And look at this. He just gets enough of the 2, pockets it. Has a pretty good look at the 3. So now that's got to be the 4 ball up table on the short rail. You might have to draw in between the 9 and the 7. Great shot. Look at this. Jason's catching a gear. Playing at a pretty fast pace and hitting his marks pretty well. Yeah. So where's he going to play the 6 here? He's looking at, can he fall down with the cue ball into this area for the 6 and the side next? And I believe the 6 does pass the 7. He might be able to use low left and play the 6 in the same pocket. So he came down for the side. Now he does have an angle going away from the 7, but he's got options. Pocket the 6. He can try to go through and around the 8. He can probably draw down with left and give himself something like straight in on the 7. So he's going to go around. And that little nudge there helped quite a bit. And now he's in business. He can go 1 rail or 2. I like this. Yeah, I like that. There's no scratch. He let the spin do all the work. And look at this. Jason is on fire right now. So he's got a nice look at the 8 here. You come back 2 rails. You get in that general area for the 9. He's steeper than I drew up actually, chat. So yeah, he had to play it more like that. Now this is no hanger, but he's been rolling, and he's close to it, which helps. And he makes it, and he takes the lead 4-3 on the hill. What a great out. He's feeling it right now. So, a little bit of what's to come. We've got Pete Brown, Mario Coet versus Rob Sloden, and Matt Carlson coming up next. I'm going to start getting that scoreboard ready here. Take a quick peek. BJ reaching the hill on Lucas. Boo. Boo. Sullivan Clark reaching the hill on Eric Roberts. Tyler up 8-6 over Roberto. Federer on the hill 10-8 over Vitaly Petsura. So Lucas going to need 6 in a row. Don't like his odds, but he plays pretty damn good, so he could hit him with a little package one time. Just give me one. Just give me 1 second here, guys. A little work in the background. Alrighty, back to the action. Gene he played great against Mickey. Yeah, he must have, I'll tell you, because I had a piece of Lucas playing Mickey here at Rax, and I was super impressed by Mickey. I told Lucas 100 times how lucky he got to win that set, because Mickey outbroke him by a mile, by a country mile, and he played great after the break. I don't know how Lucas beat him here. And then at the Expo, we all chipped in on Mickey playing Michael Feliciano, getting 2 on 11. And we put some pretty good dough up, and Mickey got the job done. He went right through him, beat him like 11-5. It was easy money for that set at least. So yeah, I thought Lucas, I knew Lucas would have his hands full against Mickey, because Mickey's just been playing phenomenal. And Lucas must have just played his heart out, because he beat him pretty good too. Beat him, I forget what the final was, 11-7 or something. All right, so Rogers is back against the wall here. Captain of the team. His team is down. He'd really love to stop the bleeding. So let's see, can he get the job done? All right, well, this is a little long and thin, but if you make it, you should come out with a look on the 7. The 9 ball's a big ball. Oh, look, as a stopper, look at this. That worked out pretty well. He's got an angle on the 7 as well. He's not going to be stuck on the rail. And he should have a good line to go from the 8 to the 9. Yeah, he's going to play the 9 in the bottom left. So you pocket the 8 and bring Whitey down anywhere into this area. Now, for whatever reason, you somehow always end up like super close to the rail and straight. But I don't think that's going to happen on this shot. Yeah. Great shot there. And it looks like Rogers is going to run out here and knot it up 4-4. Here we go. We're headed to double hill action, chat. Okay, Rogers to break. Huge rack here. This is huge, and look at the 9 ball leaking out. So we might see a short rack. Well, Rogers broke dry. And I'll tell you, I don't think he gave himself a good rack, because he didn't make the wing and the 9 ball shot out to the bottom right corner. So it's usually an indication of a loose ball behind the 9. No rail, go to jail. Look at this. Rogers, ball in hand, might step up, shoot the 1-9, and with a backup safety behind the 4. Did he get he didn't get a rail there, right? Look at this. No rail. Rogers doesn't even know it, I don't think. So he's got no rail for sure. We just saw the replay. No rail. And Rogers doesn't see it. Now, he's going to take a swing at the 9 anyways, and I don't blame him. But this, I mean, this could be huge. He made it. Oh! Oh my gosh. So now, I guarantee, as he's headed to his chair, somebody's going to run up to him and say, you had ball in hand, you had ball in hand. Which I don't think you should tell him until the match is over. You don't want him in his head in this brutal rack here, this key rack. So Jay's got a cross-side bank. Oh, he hit a little short, but didn't give up much. Rogers tree-topped over the 8. If I'm him, I'm probably just trying to play safe behind the 6. Shoot the 1 to the top rail. Try to bury him behind the 6. He could play cue ball behind the 7 as well. He could have went to the left side and tried to play cue ball, but I don't like that, because you might end up leaving a 1-9 combo. So he hit this. He hit the first safety we talked about very well. Now Jason's got a decision. Do you pocket the 9 and take the combo out of play? Or do you kick at it? And you don't have time to think about this because you're on a shot clock. I think he's better off just pocketing the 9 and making Rogers take ball in hand and have to make a tough out. Now he makes a great hit, but he's giving up a look at the 1. So Rogers is going to pocket the 1. He might be able to leave Whitey over here for a 2-9 combo. If he can't, he'll try to come out for the 2 like that. Now so now that 4 ball's right in his way to play the 9 with the cue ball here. He could play the 2 and try to draw over and back for the 3-9. Okay, now he went into it. Okay, so now you pocket the 3 and you come up, and you actually want to come up to like way over here. And then you play the carom with the cue ball. Keep going, keep going. Yeah, he felt perfect on this. So now you call the 9, you play the carom with the cue ball, and Rogers Hill is going to get it done, battling back. Captain Rogers Hill brings his team back from a deficit there, steals the point. Instead of 5-2 in sets, we got 4-3 now. And our next match coming up is going to be Pete Brown and Mario Coet versus Rob Salota and Matt Carlson. Let me reset that scoreboard here. What a great set to start the day. I mean, I know Jason's not thinking great set, but you know what I mean. A pressure cooker. Could have with that set easily could have went either way. So looks like BJ closed out Lucas, unfortunately, but congrats to Lucas. I believe he got 7th, final 8. Where is he here? What the heck is this? That's not where I was. There we go. Lucas got 5th, right here, 5th place. So congratulations to Lucas. It's been great watching him develop as an upcoming young player. So stick around, guys. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for the next match.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to
go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, you know, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, you know, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning.
All right, guys, here we go. The lag for set number 2 of the day, which is set number 8 on the event. We have Natural Born Killers leading 4-3. We have Pete Brown and Mario Coet versus Rob Slota and Matt Carlson. Scotch doubles race to 5-9 ball. And Natural Born Killers is going to look to extend their lead. And Kings of the Hill is going to look to knot it up. Vinny, thanks for liking the stream. Rob with a pretty good break makes the wing in the 1 ball. Matt can see the 2, but doesn't really have a good look at it. So Pete's got a bank in the side, but your cue ball's kind of running away from the 3 ball a little bit. You could go after it and just take 3 balls in a decent spot. You should end up with a look somewhere, but... Oh, he put some inside on it and checked it up real nice. And Matt's going to have a pretty good look at the 3 here. Uh-oh, what's going on here? That's not good. Come on. Come on, click back. What are you doing over here, Twitch? Hold on 1 sec here, guys. See if I can speed this up here. Okay, give me 1 sec, guys. Let me go take a look at that other computer. I'll be right back. Sorry about the inconvenience. Alright, guys. I think we're going to be back in like 1 second here. For whatever reason, the other computer's internet just totally dropped out. When I stream the 7-foot diamond, it's two computers working together. And the computer I'm on in the office is fine, but the computer up front by the 7-foot diamond just totally lost its internet, so. But we're back now. So I'm sorry about that. Don't know, I haven't seen that one happen before, but we're back. And it looks like we didn't miss much. We missed basically this second rack, and that was it. So, not the end of the world. And looks like Pete's going to pocket this 9-ball. Oh, God, don't start with this already. Is this just going to be a bad internet day, guys? I don't know. I hope not. So Matt pockets 3 balls on the break, and Rob's going to have a great opening look at the 2-ball. This has break and run written all over it. Or you could even go beyond that for the side pocket next on the 4. And needs it to slow down. Well, he could bank it at worst, but I think the cut's still on. Just gotta go around the 9. Now this is the key shot. He's got a lot of angle. Rob's telling him just draw back to here. I think Matt wanted to go back and forth like that. And that'll work. Not how he drew it up, but it'll work. Rob with a little smile. He fell a little short there, but Matt should be able to make this no problem. And just like that, Rob and Matt take the lead 2-1. So guys, if you're just tuning in, we do have a couple special things going on today, which is going to be when one team reaches the hill, Pete Brown, the owner of Racks here, is going to come in and announce a very special raffle he's going to be doing. You don't want to miss that, believe me. It's going to be pretty special. And then at the end of the event, we are going to be going live and doing the MVP presentation award. So the losing team will vote for the MVP of the winning team, and the winning team will vote for the sportsmanship award on the losing team. So there'll actually be 2 awards. And you don't want to miss that. I figured out a way to go live on my cell phone and bring it with me, so I'll literally, like, you'll see this screen, and then you're going to see my cell phone take over, and I'm going to bring you out there, and you're going to be able to watch it just like you were here in person. It's going to be pretty cool. So Pete with a ball down. I don't think Mario has a good look here, though. Might be able to kick behind it or go rail first, try to make it, but I don't know if you get a good look at the 2. So Rob fouls. He just hit the 9 going in. And Pete got him pretty good on this 2-ball. Little overrolled it just a hair, but pretty good look. The key here is you can't stitch yourself behind the 6. Good shot there. So he goes 3 rails. And Mario's going to have a good look at the 4 on the side. So I think from here, we're going to play the 4, check up the cue ball to about here, pocket the 5, pocket the 6, and then you're either going to shoot the 7 in the bottom right, or you're going to play for the 7-9 combo. Oh, he tried to go all the way up and down, and he fell considerably short. This is going to make this shot a lot tougher. Now, you can't really go forward with the cue ball because you don't want to scratch. You don't want to go into the 9. I mean, maybe there's a perfect line to split the 9 and the rail and come back out. But I think you just draw here, a lot of low right. Yeah, that's what he was trying to do, and it was tough, forcing him to miss the ball. D'Anicello, thanks for liking the stream. Surprised you're not down here today. Dave Bowden, thanks for liking the stream. So Matt, razor slices the 5 in, gets a pretty good rub off the 9-7, and Rob's going to have a pretty good look at the 6. And he'll probably have to go back and forth for the 7 in the bottom right. He tried to spin it in and hold, and that forced him to miss the 6, caused him to miss the 6. Mario hit that pretty good. Pete's going to like this. Just pocket the 7, use the bottom rail, come back up, just don't bump the 9. Just like that. It looks like we're headed for 2-2. Two to two it is. Okay, this looks like it's got push written all over it. Probably push somewhere over here. Well, I don't see much here. There's not an easy safe, lockup safe. I think Rob's telling him, why don't you just cut the 1 this way, send the cue ball this way. The 1, like, behind the 4. Good shot. Give up the edge. Maybe a cross-eyed bank, but I don't think you get a good look at the 2 ball. Maybe. I don't really see too many easy safeties. He could thin the right side of the 1, try to go above the 8. That's probably the move. Oh, he went with the bank, but no look on the 2. So Pete playing safe. He's trying to get a little farther underneath that 3-7, but nothing wrong with this. I mean, tough shot. Left him 6 feet. The only problem, though, is if Rob was to cut this 2 ball in and make it, he'll probably end up with a good look on the 3. And he overcut it. It was tough. Now Mario's going to have a decent look here. That 2 ball looks like it's really close to the rail, which makes this a lot harder. And sometimes you even miss the object ball. So, I wonder if Pete can draw out with some spin. Maybe even drive to the bottom rail and out. So I think he was trying to hold here so Mario could shoot the 4 in the corner. And he overcooked it a little bit. Unless it goes on the side. I mean, if it goes on the side, I guess Mario could just roll it in. And the cue ball just goes forward and out a little bit. So about right here, giving you a nice shot on the 5. Well, Mario uses the extension. So wow, look at this shot. Need some legs. And a nice cross-side bank. Second one on the rack, I believe. But a little short with the cue ball. Pete's going to have to play safe, probably behind the 8 ball. Bank the 5 ball up. Send the cue ball behind the 8. Not enough spin. A little too much draw, not enough spin. He's going to give up a look here. Wow, I think that was Matt. Speared that one in. Rob and Matt both are great shot makers. They have very similar games. They play fast, pretty fearless. They fire at everything. They usually make it. Rob's I mean, if he's dead straight like it looks like, just pocket the 6 and let Matt cut the 7 in the bottom right. I think he's trying to get the cue ball out of there so that Matt could play in the same pocket. Now this just got tricky. He's got the side, but he's got to hit it hard to draw the cue ball off the bottom rail and out for the 8. And you'll see the 7 rattle a lot because of how hard you have to now hit it. But he hit it very well. And now Rob, he could just float out to here and leave Matt straight in the corner. I think that's the move. Yep, nothing wrong with that. And Rob and Matt pocket the 9, take a 3-2 lead for Kings of the Hill. And momentum could be shifting, folks. That first set might I mean, we know how big of a set it was, but you know, it could have been 5-2 sets wise right now. And now Kings of the Hill are leading this set to knot it up 4-4. So you got to think momentum is swinging in a big way. So Mario to break. We're going to watch the green wing ball, the 6 ball, going in the corner. The 1 ball likes to go toward in the side as well. Those are the 2 most predictable balls when you break a 9 ball. So the 6 went right in and the 1 hit the points. And Pete's not going to have a... I don't think he can pocket the 1. I think he's got an edge, but... he might be able to carry him into the 9 with the cue ball and play the 9 in the bottom left. But you got to be a little careful here because all the balls are open. You don't want to swing at something real low percentage and then you sell out and they run out and they're up 4-2 on you. So you got to be a little careful here. So this is going to leave a shot for Rob Slota. The 9's hanging in the pocket, probably for a 4-9 combo. Rob's talking about playing it with the cue ball right now, but I don't think that's the shot, because if you miss it, there's even a scratch. I think you play the 1-2-3, and then you play the 4-9 combo. The 1, oh, maybe he was talking about that's how he's going to play shape on the 2, is he's going to come around 3 rails. Oh, he went, okay, so he drew up. Now you could play, I don't know if the 2 banks now. The 4 might be covering it up. Trying to bank the 2 into the 9. This got tricky. I think that's what he's talking about, is the 4 ball blocking the 2-9 bank. I mean, he could try to slice it in, but cue ball's wild. And once again, I don't think the 2-9 banks here, but the 2 ball's a lot more makeable now. Matt's shot was tougher than this. I mean, this is tough too. So Mario's looking at banking the 2 into the 9, I believe. So the 4 ball's not blocking it. He's going to favor the bottom side of it. Well, Rob's going to have a look here on the 2. But he's probably, yeah, he's going to load it up with inside English and try to have the cue ball dart over by the 8. I mean, if you hit the 8, it's okay. If you split the gap, it's okay. If not, you can't miss the 2 ball, though. So now Pete and Mario are cooking. You pocket the 2, you cross over with the cue ball, just 1 rail. You don't even have to go 2. You could just go 1. Then you play the 3-9 next. And that'll tie it up 3-3 if they get there. So good so far. So far, so good. And that's like perfect. Looks like we're headed to 3-3. Mario makes a good 3-9 combo, and just like that, 3-3. So Matt to break, and misses the wing and the one. It's the one going in the side. Nope. And looks like it's going to give up a look too. So Pete looks like he can pocket the one in the side. And it looks like the 2-ball sitting at the top left corner. But the 3-7 has issues. So they have a plan. I believe it's going to be bring the cue ball out and then play a safe where you shoot the 3-ball down table and leave the cue ball right here behind the 7. Is I believe what they're going to play for here. Hey, Danny Solo, how are we doing? Yeah, Rogers came back to beat Jay in singles, and that brought us to 4-3 in favor of Natural Born Killers. And they'd love to win this set and knot it up 4-4. So Matt's just gonna have to kick one rail here. You could call the 9, just in case. Oh, look at this. Look at that Shatsky. Let's take a replay of that one. We're definitely gonna miss Rob shoot the 4, but this is replay worthy. Look at that. And Rob got down and missed the 4. And unless it goes on the side. Oh, it doesn't. So looks like I believe that's Mario at the table. Could cut this in the side. And the 5-ball's hanging, so you just gotta make the 4. Yep. Now this is gonna be touchy. This is a tough shot to get a good look on the 6 here. I mean, you have a window like here, you know? But it's not a very big window. And he's pretty straight on this ball, so he's probably just gonna have to try to draw out and try to like get perfect into this window. It's a very tough shot. Oh, he went that way. So he had an angle going left a little bit. So he was trying to, I believe, come out here. And really small window. And Mario's going to have to kick. Could go this way. He's going to go this way. And you might make it in the corner. And there is a potential scratch down here that you have to worry about. But this is going to be probably pretty close. It's not a terrible kick. And Matt's going to have a look at the 6 here. 8 ball is a big ball. It's kind of in your way of your position play to get to the 7 ball. And he went back and forth and hit that pretty well. Rob's going to have a nice thin cut in the 7 and come down table to give Matt the 8 in the side next. Just go up and down. Oh, he hit that 7 fat though. And now Pete's going to have a pretty good look at the 7, but it is long and thin. You'll see these bobble sometimes. You got to definitely focus on making the ball. It looks easy, but it's not. But the position is pretty automatic, as long as you make the ball. And it wiped its feet, but it goes in. And Mario's going to have a look in the side. I think he's just going to roll this one in. Just softly roll it in. Let the cue ball just drift down. About here, or maybe even farther down. And this is gonna... They're gonna look to take a 4-3 lead here. And well done there. Pete's gonna have a hanging 9 ball. He's gonna look to deposit this. Reach the hill, 4-3 for Natural Born Killers. And just like that, on the hill, 4-3. So coming up next, we're going to have 8-ball singles, Kevin Bourn versus Ray Niederwerfer. Captain of Natural Born Killers, Kevin Bourn. So Pete to break, we're going to watch the 4-ball, the wing ball, and the 1 ball. So the 4 got kissed out, but the 1 ball went in, and the 6 ball randomly. And looks like Mario's going to have a great look at the 2 ball as well. Yeah, Dan, I agree with you. This Dan Usello says this would be a big set for Natural Born Killers because Kevin still has a bunch to play today. Gonna put pressure on Kings of the Hill for sure. Yeah, I totally agree. But this one's not over yet. It can swing the other way on them too. If Kings of the Hill was to come back and win this set and knot it up 4-4, now, you know, you get up as the captain to try to stop the bleeding, and it seems like you're fighting momentum, and you know, it might swing the other way on him too. He would definitely like to get up with a 5-3 lead, trying to get his team to the hill. And then he could even play the point to close out in the 8-ball doubles with his partner Dave Sheehan. And they'll be facing Matt Carlson and Heath Desso. So it looks like we've got Paul Cherry's watching a hit here. Should be pretty easy to tell this one. It's a pretty good looking jump, you know. If you make it, you'll be close to the 4. Maybe in the other corner. It's a good hit. I'm gonna give up a look. So they're talking pattern play, position play here. How to get 3 to the 4. I think Matt's saying, why don't you just bring the cue ball back over? Just like that. And I think that was the right move, because now you have a nice line to go out to towards the 5 ball. Just some right-hand English. And that right-hand English caused him to overcut the 4 ball. And now Mario and Pete have an excellent chance here to run out for the win. They've got a great starting ball. I think the position play, you go around the 8 to anywhere in that general area. You could go on the other side of the 8 as well, like that. But it was just a little riskier, because if you hit that 8 ball, your cue ball goes over in this area, which is no good. But he didn't hit the 8, and he gave Pete a very good look here. I think Pete's going to pocket the 5 and draw over and out for the 7 next in the same pocket. Just like that, well done. And he wants an angle, and he has one. Mario's going to pocket the 7, and he can go 1 rail and out, or if depending on the angle, he can come 2 rails and out. Now he doesn't want to be straight on. He doesn't want to be straight on the 8. If he gets Pete straight on the 8, it's not the end of the world. But it makes life harder. This is pretty straight. See, like, right here would be way better, because it makes it easier to bring the cue ball down and up. Straight here, you know, you can't go forward because you scratch, or you just can't get enough cue ball into it, so it forces you to draw back. It looks like he's got enough to try to come to the bottom rail and out with a high right. You see him queuing up high on the cue ball. Hit that well. A little bit more. Yep, hit that very well. It gave Mario a very good look here on the 9. It's no hanger, but he's the favorite to make it. And this is for the win. Oh, a little overcutski. But he missed it on the pro side. Dennis Brewer, thank you for liking the stream. So now Rob with a decision. I think the move here is you bank it, and you bring your cue ball up table. And if you miss it, you want to miss it over here so that it banks center table. Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh. So this is very uncomfortable. He's as deep in the hole as you could be on the rail. Now, he's going to play to back cut it, but very tough. You could whiff at this ball. You can make it and scratch in the corner. You can make it and scratch in the side. You could just hit it into the rail. Like, you see that happen a lot, because you have to hit it so thin you're scared of whiffing at the 9 and giving a ball in hand. This is very tough. Oh, he went with the bank. Okay, so he didn't even have the back cut. He had to bank it. And now I believe Matt Carlson's going to get up with a shot to make this 9 and force Hill here. I think he's going to shoot it over there. No, I lie. He's going to back cut it, I believe. And Matt hits that well, and here we go. Headed to Hill. Second set in a row. Tides could be turning for Kings of the Hill. It looked like Natural Born Killers were going to get out there. And Mario missed a cut in the 9. I mean, it wasn't a hanger. It was tough. And now we're going to sweat out Hill. Rob to break, hill. Pretty big point of the event here. He'd love to knot it up 4-4. Look at this break. Makes 2 balls. Has a Matt's got a great opening look, and then the 3 ball next is very close to the hole as well. So you just got to focus on pocketing the 2 ball. And the balls are open, so they've got a great chance to break and run here. Now this is the key shot, getting on the 4. Rob would like to go high inside in this way. Just like that. Just like that. Yeah, Dan, you're right about that. Rob could have easily scratched on that 9 he missed. And the set could have been over. And Matt misses the 4. And I believe, who's coming up? Pete Brown is coming up. Pretty good look on the 4, so you pocket the 4. And you either bring your cue ball out to like here, or even better, I think you go beyond and you play for over here to some low right. And uh-oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, cue ball too, though. Okay. So he flukes it in and didn't scratch. But, you know, Mario, similar to what Pete had on that 9 ball, uncomfortable being this close to the rail. It's a makeable ball, and there's position if you make it. The 6 is right there. But, yeah, that rail bothered him. And now Rob and Matt, great chance to win. I think you play the 5 in the corner so that you can draw back and be straight in on the 6, which provides you a great angle to get to the 8. Yep, perfect. And now he's going to roll the 6 in, and you want to get very straight on this 8 ball. You either want to stop right here so you can play the 8 and go like this, or you want to get dead straight so you can just draw back. Rob told him, get me straight, and that's in between. Oh boy, that's in between. Yeah, so he doesn't have enough to where he can like really punch out, and he's a little too steep. So I think what he's supposed to do is shoot it into the rail here with low right and draw back and cheat the pocket. And if his speed's good... All right, a little thin here, but this, I mean, he gave Matt about as good as he could have asked for with what he left him on the 8. And Matt makes the 9. And Kings of the Hill are storming back. And they're going to knot it up 4-4. And we have a lot of pool left, guys. Don't go anywhere. So our next match is going to be Kevin Bourn versus Ray Niederwerfer. And that's going to be 8 ball. Race to 5 singles. And we're going to take a brief 10-minute break. We've had 2 excellent hill sets so far. And we'll see you guys in about 10 minutes.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, you know, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition, and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you wanna feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, or the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, you know, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, you know, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for, I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm, because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, you know, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, you know, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
All right, so here's the lag. Looks like Kev laid down a great lag and wins it. And here we go, knotted up, 4 sets apiece. And we're going to have Kevin Bourn, captain of Natural Born Killers, is going to be playing Ray Niederwerfer for Kings of the Hill. They're going to be playing a race to 5 in 8-ball. And you got to think momentum has shifted. So day one, Natural Born Killers had all the momentum. And they ended the day with a 4-2 lead. And now Kings of the Hill is battling back. And they've won both Hill sets today. And Captain Kevin Bourne's going to look to stop the bleeding here. And then after this, we are going to have Kevin Bourne's going to stay on the table, and he's going to be joined by his teammate Dave Sheehan. And they're going to be taking on Matt Carlson and Heath Desso. That's going to be Scotch Doubles 8-ball. So Kev goes with a second ball break. And they broke up decently. A little bit of congestion here. I wonder if he could play... No, I don't think so. The 10, 8, 11 combo and free everything right now, but I don't think so. The 8 might go off the 12 into and cut the 11 in the side. I don't know. He's going to go with the 1 and maybe try to break it open now. All right, well done. And now he's got the 5 or the 4. He's looking at the 5. Yeah, if he can get out of this little funny spot in the rack here, he's got a good chance to get out, but he's going to have to play a couple good shots here. The next two shots or so are going to have to be really good. That 2 and 7, so he's going to go up table and then down. He's going to go 4 and then probably 3. So he overcut that, but now he owns the pocket. Ray's got the 15 in the side to start with. That's about it. So I think you just roll the 15 in the side. Cue ball probably comes down, hits the 10. Maybe the 14. Yep. Uh-oh. Alright, this... I mean, he's got the 10 ball here. He's got a back cut on the 13 here. He could maybe even carry him into this ball with the cue ball. He's got some options. He looks like he's going to back cut the 13. Good shot. And now he's got the 14. Jeez, my lines could use some work today. He's got the 14. And then he can work on those balls on the side. But this is no hanger. He hit it good. So now he's going to have to play a combo, the 10-14 combo. I don't know, that's not the, what is that, the 12? 10-12 combo? And even if he wasn't to hit this great, this ball might skim the 11 and go in. Good shot. So now he's got the 10. So now he can just go 10. Can have his cue ball go up and out. Or he can go like this. He can just go 1 rail and up. Safest way is 1 rail and up to about here. And then you take a back cut on the 11. Oh boy. Ray. So you're supposed to just hold here, take a back cut on the 11, and let your cue ball go 1, 2, and out, and then take your cut on the 8. And he wanted to get like perfect so that he could roll the 11 in and have the cue ball come here for a hanger on the 8. Now this is a very makeable jump shot, and he should have a good look at the 8 if he makes it. Oh, he hit it pretty well, but just rattled the 11 and the cue ball went forward. Kev's gonna have ball in hand here. Pretty wide open rack. So he's probably gonna go 2, 7, 5, 6, 4, 3, 8. It's probably the pattern. He's gonna go 7 and then handle these 2. Oh, I lie. He's gonna go up table now. He's gonna go 3 and then he might actually go 4, 5, 6, 4, 8, or he could take the 4 after the 3. He's got plenty of options here. So now he's going to take probably the 5, yeah. Draw to like here, take the 6, and just roll the 4 ball in and the 8 on the side. So not sure what he was trying to do there. I think he was trying to come up for the 6 in the corner. But he's got the 4 ball. And he hit that well. He's going to have a great look here. 6. Come down 2 rails. He could go 1 rail, but I think. And play the 8 in the side next. Yep. Good shot. And he's going to draw out of the scratch, I think. Yep. Nice out. And Kevin Bourn takes the lead, 1-0. So Ray to break, and he's going to head ball break. Looks like the 1's going in and the 11. So he makes 2 balls. And his only real good opening look is the 9. And stripes lay pretty good anyways, so I expect him to start with the 9, take stripes. I'd like to go 9, 15, and then handle these 2. Alright, so he's moving them. And I think he's got the 14 on the side. But I don't know what he's going to have after that. The 15 on the side. So he's going to have to go 14, 15 now. Yep. So now he's going to shoot the 15. And cue ball might be coming down here, no good. He wants to stay up here for that ball, or cut this ball down here or something. He might have to even do like one of these. Nothing wrong with that. So he's trying to roll and hold it, which is going to lead to trouble here. He's trying to hold for the 10 on the side, and he might still have a severe backup, but his cue ball is just getting looser and looser and looser here. He might want to just bump right here and play safe and hope Kev doesn't fire the 7 ball bank in on him. I don't know if you want to keep running balls here. I guess actually if you make this, you still get out. Yeah, if he was to make that, he was still in good shape to get out. He would have pocketed that ball, then the 13, and then the 8. So I don't blame him for going in on that. If it locked up the 5, he would love it, but I don't know if it did. And even if it did, Kev can use the 6 or the 2 to break him open, or even the 3 ball. So he's going to start with the 7, and then probably play for the 2 next. So he's just, I think he's going to roll the 4 in and try to hold for the 5, and if he doesn't like the 5, he can just take the 3 next. Yeah, so I don't know. He might, yeah, and this 8 ball is going to be tricky too. His pocket's blocked here. So he's got his work cut out for him here. He's going to go for the 5 now. And he left Ray a back cut on the 13. But position is not automatic. Ray makes the 13. It was a good shot. And doesn't have a good look here. He could bank this ball, and cue ball should come out and end up with position on the 12 next. Oh, I hit it pretty good. Well, okay, nothing wrong with that. Now he owns the 8 ball pretty well. I mean, if Kev tries to run out, he'd have to bank the 8 unless he plays the 3 ball rail first and moves the 10 ball. Which he won't be able to do and get position on the 8 in the same shot. Yeah, so he's going to play that shot, but how do you get position on the 8 at the same time to shoot it all the way up in that cleared pocket next? I mean, maybe he can shoot it into the rail first and then, and draw straight down and give himself a look at the 8. But it's asking for an awful lot here. Did he call the cross corner bank? He might have. He might not even have the rail first off the 10. Oh, he did. Okay. Oh, he doesn't want this to block a bank. Doesn't want it to block a bank. I think, I don't know. I think body language says it didn't block him. Yeah, I think he's got to look. Yeah. It's going to be tight, though. Well, I don't know. Now he doesn't look so happy about it. Yeah, this is really close. I think he's got enough, but it's really, really close. He's probably got like half a pocket. And he shot it very smart with the cue ball, following the cue ball down table like that. So he didn't give up a duck on the 12. But Ray's going to try to probably lag this ball on the side. Roll forward a little bit with the cue ball for the 12 next. So this is pretty steep though. Small pocket. Good shot. All right, looks like he's going to knot this one up 1-1. Got a very good look at the 8-ball here. And Ray pockets the 8-ball and ties it up 1-1. All right, so Kev's going to second ball break. And makes a ball. But a lot of congestion. He's got an opener on the 10 ball, in the bottom right corner. Maybe the 7 in the side. So it looks like he could choose either suit. He might be playing the 1-6 combo. Yeah. And now those opened up pretty decently. Yeah, not bad. 3 ball can be problematic, but he's got options. Looks like he's going to have to take care of the 7 and then the 2. Maybe the 4. Alright, so now he might be able to go after the 4 now. And then he might be able to... So yeah, he's going to go after the 4 now and probably come down table for the 5. Yeah. So this is where things start getting very touchy. You have to stay in line very well here on out. He's got the 5. And the 3 is his problem. Now the 3 does go in the top right or the right side. Or even the bottom left corner if you get above it. So now things are getting a lot tougher. So now he's going to opt to take the 3. Because the 1 ball doesn't really lead him anywhere good. And a little bit outside. But it was the right shot. It gave him a chance to run out. He would have had the 2, then the 1, then the 8. Or the 1, 2, 8, whatever. Had he made that 3. So now Ray, with stripes, has a very good starting shot. And all the balls are open and they're all right there. So he's got a pretty good chance to run out here. So it does look like that bottom ball, the 12 I believe it is, does pass the 1. If it doesn't, you take it right now. So he's taking it right now. And now he's going to have the 14 or the 9. He's going to go 9. And then what ball is that? The 10? He's going to go 9, 10, 14, 8. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Now he's awful tree-topped. I might take a look at that 14. Because he might be able to pocket that 14 up and have the cue ball come out over here. So he looked at it. It was worth a look. But he's gonna jack up and shoot this 10 ball or 12 ball, whatever this bottom stripe is in the corner. And if he makes it, cue ball should come up a little bit and give him a good look on the 14. But this is missable. Anytime you jack up like this, very missable. He hit that very well. Now he's going to have the 14 on the side, and he can go up and down with the cue ball. Or he could just roll it. I like to go up and down. So does he. Upstate Al, what's up, brother? How we doing? See, my boy Lucas just got knocked out 5th over at the event you're doing, the Rally in the Valley. And Ray Niederwerfer makes the 8-ball and takes a 2-1 lead. All right, 2-1, Ray's lead. Kings of the Hill have had momentum today. They won both opening sets, or both sets to start the day. Hill. And momentum has swung. Natural Born Killers had the momentum day one, finishing the day up 4-2 in this race to 7 format. And Ray lays down a pretty good break, but scratches. That upstate guy is everywhere, says Cliff Tyler. Yeah, he gets around. He gets around for sure. I think I saw Zach post that they did like 100,000 miles or something in a pretty short time. All right, so Kev stuck on the 5-ball here. What's he gonna do here? It looks like he's got the 11 ball. Is that the? Is he? I'm sorry, the 3-ball. He played the 3-1 combo and missed it. Now Ray's gonna step up and he can shoot the 11 in the side or the 10 in the corner to start with. And stripes lay pretty good. The only potential issue is this right here, the 10 and the 8. I don't believe the 10 passes clean into the corner, past the 8. Now, with the 14 there, he could manufacture something. Oh, he missed the 11 to start, though. Nate Johnson says, Upside Out takes a break from streaming pool to watch pool streaming. Yep, sounds about right. That's what I'm doing. I was watching pool. Well, I had some streaming yesterday, and then went home and watched Billy Thorpe and Tony Chohan. And I watched Fedor Gorst, played a little bit of Alex Bosch I was on, and all sorts of good stuff. I appreciate that, Al. All right, so Kevin, he's going to start off with the 3-1 combo here, solids. And what's his pattern going to be here? 3, 2, 1, 5, 8. I wouldn't mind leaving one of these balls up table for last. I mean, the 5's not a terrible setup ball for the 8, but the 2 ball would have been a nice one if you get straight on it. Or even the 4. But with that top left corner being blocked, it limits your options a little bit. So I don't mind this 2, 4, 5, 8. Now you play the 4 on the side. Come down to about here. Give yourself a nice angle to pocket the 5. Come up 1 rail and a back up for the 8. You don't want to get straight. Yeah, he's got an angle. He's okay. So he's going to pocket the 5, come down, bottom rail, and come back up. He's got a pretty good area to work with. Yeah, perfect. Very well done there. And Kev's going to deposit this 8 and knot it up 2-2. Just like that. So after this match, we are going to have Captain Kevin Bourn staying on the table, and he's going to be joined by his teammate Dave Sheehan, and they're going to be playing Scotch Doubles 8-Ball against Matt Carlson and Heath Desso. And that will be ending 8-Ball for this event, and then we'll be headed into 10-Ball after that. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm rooting for Hill Hill. I want to see the captain's pick. I want to see the ultimate sweat fest. I want to see it come down to the wire. Don, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. So Kev with the second ball break. And I believe he broke dry. And figures that the time he breaks dry, the balls break up pretty well for a change. Seems to be what happens when I break second ball too. If I make a ball, it's like brain surgery. If I break dry, they're wide open. Upstate Al, thanks for liking the stream. So Ray's going to start with stripes, 13 in the side. He's going to... There's a little bit of congestion here, but once you get the 15 out of the way, I think that opens up the pocket nicely for the 12 ball. And then you just have to figure out the 9. But this is going to be tricky. The 11, you know, is it's got both corners up and down table. Okay, so now he's going to get rid of the 15 to open up. Oh, you know what? Stop right there. If he could stop right here, pocket the 15, and then have the 9 on the other side next, that would be great. Now he's bridging very awkwardly, so that's going to... Oh, perfect, though. So now it's a nice stop shot. He's got the 9 here. And what's he going to have after this, though? Because his cue ball is going this way for sure. So... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, he found the drink. So he was trying to follow forward to, like, this area here and hold for the 14. And then he could have dealt with the 11 and 10 or 12 ball by the side, whatever that is. But he found the drink. Now Kevin steps up, tied 2-2 with ball in hand. Now he's going to start with the 7, which is the worst ball on the table for him. Now he does have to look at the 6 ball, the 6 and 2. He's going to want to get rid of the 1 and open up that pocket pretty soon. Probably next after this 5. Yeah, you pocket the 5. Now you get rid of the 1. He could even... Well, no, I don't like it. He's going to have to get the cue ball out of there. He's going to have to go forward and out, or he's going to have to get out of there somehow. Okay, no. I didn't know. I thought he had too much angle to do that, but he didn't. So now he's got the 6 straight up, which makes life a lot easier here. And he might just follow all the way up table to like here. He'd like to stay and get rid of that 2 ball, but he didn't really have a good angle to do so. So he chose to go up table and return for the 2 ball later. Now, he felt a little funny here because it looks like he's dead straight on this ball, which is not good. He would have liked an angle to come this way or this way for the 3. He doesn't want to back cut the 2. He might be able to shoot the 3 and have the cue ball go up and down and then shoot the 4 in the bottom right corner. Okay, so he went... Okay, so now he's going to shoot the 4 here. Now, the issue here is your cue ball is traveling away from the 2 ball. He might have to try to really draw this out and spin it and come around. Or he might be able to do one of these, but I don't know. Yeah, he went with that. Very confident shot. Hit it pretty good. Would have really liked that cue ball to get out here more. But he gave himself a decent look here. He can bridge it pretty comfortably. And if he makes it, he should have a look at the 8. He missed it. It wasn't easy. And he would have liked that leave on the 8. But now Ray's stepping up with only 3 balls, 3 stripes left. And pattern looks like 14. And then probably the 11 all the way up table. And then you can either stop here and back cut the stripe by the side or follow up here and back cut it. You're gonna have to back cut it either way. Unless you pick a corner. Yeah, he actually could pick a corner now. He could do this and punch out and come over here for the 10, 12, whatever that is up in the corner. I kind of like that more. Yeah. Yeah, he hit it very well too. He fell perfect, I believe, straight in on this ball. Nice little stop shot. Stop there for the 8-ball on the side next. And that one rubbed his feet a little bit, but new cloth plays a little bigger pockets than normal, and that certainly helped him out a little there. So, but Ray gets out and takes a 3-2 lead. Kings of the Hill, here they come. All right, Ray to break. He's going to head ball break. Oh, look at this. Oh, 11 ball, last ball moving. He hit it so well, and he had all these hangers. The 2, the 11, the 2, the 10, the 6, the 7. Well, the last ball moving. Goes in. Most of the time you see it block you and stitch you, but this time it went in. And if I was him, I would probably look to start with, well, you don't have to. If you pick solids, you don't have to start with that because you can address it later. If you pick stripes. But, alright, so he's stripes. And the 9's going to be his problem ball he's going to have to deal with. Other than that, no huge concerns. And you get rid of the 14, and then later on in the rack, you pocket this ball here and come here for the 9 up there later. That's how you solve the 9. Alright, so he tried to back up the 13. And Kev can start with the 3. He could combo into the 7. He's got some options. He could even shoot the 6 in the side off the 2 as a helper and even like get some of that congestion open up. He's going to start with the 3. He made it. Now his problem is this. But it's not a huge problem because the 5 goes here, which opens up everything pretty good for you. But he'd like to handle it soon because you use the 7 as an insurance ball. I probably would have went 1 then the 5 here. Now if he goes 1 now and then to the 5. Oh, maybe the combo. Maybe he's just playing for a combo, 2-5 combo. And now that's fine because you still have the 7 as an insurance ball. Alright, so now, oh boy. Now we might have to back cut the 5 in the side. He might be able to thin cut that 4 ball in as well. He's gonna go with the slow roll the 5 and probably hold for the 1 next. Okay, well, he still can either combo the 7 or just shoot the 1 clean. He's got his options here. If I'm him, I think I'm just shooting the 1 clean. He already shot almost the identical shot earlier, hit it perfect. With the new cloth, this plays very big. Yep, no problem. So now you shoot the 4. You draw out and you come up anywhere. It doesn't really matter. I mean, even if you were to get here, you know, it's just a stop shot on the 7 on the side. Yeah, perfect. Nice little stop shot. And then he's going to have the 8 in the opposite side pocket. And he's going to knot it up 3-3. Just like that, Kev knots it up 3-3. So Kevin to break, second ball break coming on up. And looks dry. Looks dry and another good spread. So he's getting some cold rolls in the break department. So Ray's starting with the 2-ball. He's picking solids. And yeah, why not? They all go, and you can finish with the 1-ball that's right by the 8. So you can pretty much just work down table to center table to up table. Now, the only issue is all these balls. What's he going to do now? He was playing, I don't know what he was playing position for there. Because none of those balls go on the side. I mean, he's got the 6 in the corner. I think that's it. What is he looking at? Back cutting the 3-ball? What is he looking at? I mean, he's going to back cut the 3? I think so. Wow. What a shot ski. Let's take another look at that one. And now he's going to have a look at the 5. What a shot. Great shot. So now he's got the 5. Cue ball might go into the 6. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is not ideal. Now you got to roll the 1 or the 7 in. He's probably going to pick the 1. And he's going to have to come out with a look on the 7. He's not going to have a look at the 6. Or the 7. He's in trouble now. He's going to have to back cut the 7. Now he's going to have to make a hero out. He's just going to have to keep shooting whether he likes it or not. There's no more ducking. It's all offense from here. And he missed that one, but these got a little goofy, but Kevin's got a lot of options. He can use the 13 as a breakout ball. He can use this ball as a breakout ball. He can play safe right now. Open him up a little bit. Might have given up a little jump on the 6. Jump to the corner or the side. So he's going to 1-rail kick. And he misses it. And now Kev's going to have ball in hand. And he's going to have to address this. That's what he's going to do right now. He's going to pocket the 14, which opens up everything. And he's going to be a strong favorite to run out here and take a 4-3 lead. So I think he's going to have to get rid of the 11 next. And he fell very short. But it's okay because he's got the 9. No problem. He'd like to draw back a little bit for the 11 next. Alright, so now he's going to have the 13. And he's, I believe, going to draw out into this window right here. Or he could just go forward and play them in the corner. The right corner. And he's okay. He's got the 11. Looks like the cue ball can get around this without hitting it. Maybe. I don't know. Probably, actually, I don't know. He might have to go into it. Oh, he could. Okay. Now he's in business. Paul Jerry, thanks for liking the stream. So he might have to do like one of these and gamble just a little bit. I mean, he could just go back and forth like this, but I don't really like that. I mean, it's not terrible, but I don't know. That 6 ball is really big, though. I think he just cleared the 6. Yep, he's going to have a thin cut here. This is no hanger. But he's a favorite. Oh, he missed it. And look at the cue ball. Pretty good cue ball there. If I'm Ray, I think I don't know if I go in on the 6. I mean, you could bank the 7 and leave your cue ball like over here in case you miss it, but yeah, I think that's the shot right there. All out safe. Even if he did get the block with the 7, but even if you didn't, as long as you keep the cue ball real tight to that rail, you're not giving up much. If the cue ball's like here, you give a back cut on the 8. And even from where Kev is now, he could have back cut spun that 8 in, but it's very hard. But Ray laid down a great safe there. Using the 7 ball as a blocker. Kev's looking at the cut. Is he can't see this, can he? No, he's kicking. He's kicking. He's going to kick one rail. Stiff. He's going to kick at this one hard. Try to stiffen it up. Yeah. And ball in hand. And Ray's going to have ball in hand with 3 pretty easy shots. 7, 6, 8. Stop shot on the 7. Leaves you a nice angle. 6 to the 8. And looks like Ray's going to reach the hill first for Kings of the Hill. Just like that. Ray with a great shot on the 8 ball here. Great look at the 8 ball. And he makes that and takes a 4-3 lead. Kings of the Hill are on the hill, and they're looking to take their first lead of the 2024 Cooper Cup Finals if they win this set. I believe they lost the team match and have been trailing ever since. They came into the day trailing 4-2, and they won both sets to start the day, Hill. Both thrilling sets. And this one might go Hill as well. Ray doesn't want it to go Hill. He wants to break and run here. And he's been breaking pretty good. He's been head ball breaking. And he's been getting very good layouts. Just a matter of does he make a ball and not scratch. So he has a pretty good chance to break and run. But the balls are going to have to cooperate. Alright, they cooperated so far. And a little bit of congestion here. But if you pick solids, it's no big deal. This ball might even go to the corner clean. Yeah, he's going to have to pick solids here. And you have the 7 to break open the 3. Or you can shoot the 5 in the corner and break that open with the cue ball. Oh boy, that is a big mistake. Big mistake. Now Kev should jump up. And he should pick solids as well. And he'll start with the 6-4 combo. If I'm him, I'm going 6-4 combo, and then you should have a natural line to pocket the 6 and play position for the 5. He went after it now. Nothing wrong with that. And those open up nicely. Now you can go 7-3, get rid of them now, and deal with the 5-6-8. You could even save it. You could even go 5-6 now and come back to the 3-7. But I don't know about all that. I think you just take 3-7 now, deal with the 5-6. 8-ball looks like it goes in both bottom corners. Yeah, go up table now for the 6. Shoot the 3, go up for the 6. Well, I don't know, though, because then you're going to have to shoot the 5 in the same pocket as the 6. Yeah, I don't know, huh? This could get a little... He would have loved for that 5 to go on the side that he's standing by. That would have made life a lot easier, but it definitely doesn't. What's he going to do here? Oh, he's in trouble now. If you're Kev, you just got to bank this. I mean, it sucks, but you have to do it. You have to just bank, go in on the bank, and you might even have to settle with your cue ball, like over here somewhere, and give yourself some sort of look on the 8. I mean, he might be able to bank the 5 and go up and down and try to get, like, perfect on the 8, assuming it goes in the bottom left. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Great shot, and went forward with the cue ball to give himself pretty darn good look here, but issue is stuck on the rail. Makes his shot 7 times harder. Yeah, that's why. If that cue ball was just like right here, he probably gets up and spears it in. But being stuck on that rail makes it really tough. Now, Ray, with a great chance here. Now, he does have this to worry about, but he's got a great starting shot. If I'm him, I like to go into this ball. Yep. So now you solve that problem. And you're going to have to, now, the only thing you think about is, how do I fix this? It's all I'm thinking about, if I'm Ray. So he could do it with the 9, he could do it with the 14. Not right now, but, you know, like okay, so this is what you do. Pocket this ball here, keep your cue ball here, then you shoot the 9, and you let your cue ball come down and break them open. Or maybe your cue ball even goes straight into them. I'd rather come from behind them, though, and not risk pocketing the 8. Yeah, I think you pocket this cue ball here, and then you pocket the 9, and your cue ball comes down and opens them up. He might do it. No, I thought he was going to stop here and do it with the 14. Come over. I'm sure he's got a plan. I don't know what it is, though. Maybe he's thinking about cue ball here to pocket this and come into him, but I don't know about all that. He's running himself out of options here. He's clearing balls. He could just, you know what? Maybe you just play safe right now and you force Kevin to open him up. I don't know. I don't like how this is going for Ray. He's just clearing balls off, reducing his options, reducing his safety plays. And I don't like it. I don't like it. He could try to snap into him now with the cue ball. Great shot. Great shot. He's in business. Now, you know, he's got this. Cue ball comes out over here. But the 15 to the 8 is brutal. The 15, this is a very tough out. He'd have to pocket the 10, come up, pocket the 15, and have the cue ball come back and forth for the 8 in the same pocket, and it's very tough. Or if he was to get straight on the 15, he could make the 15 and then play the 8 in the top right corner. Alright, so Kev, looks like the 8 ball passes the 15. It's tight, but it looks like it goes. And this is to knot it up for our 3rd straight Hill set. Just like that, Kevin Bourn gets to the hill. And we're going to sweat our third consecutive hill set. And so far, Kings of the Hill's name is fitting because they've won both hill sets so far. So let's see if they can keep that momentum going. All right, Kevin Bourn to break, and it looks like he's switching to the head ball break. He's sick of second ball breaking dry. So he changes to a head ball break, and he breaks dry. Now, not so bad because there's some congestion. So, I mean, you never want to break dry, but could have been worse. I don't even think Ray's got... nah, he can't make that ball. So he's got difficult starters. Oh no, he's got the 2 on the side. If he wants solids. But he probably wants stripes. And there's no good starter for stripes. But he's going to pass up on the 2 ball and probably save it to break open the 8. And start with the 5. And he hung it. Now Kev's going to have an opportunity. So Kev looks like he's going to start with the 2, and he's probably going to open up the 8 ball now. He's going to use his extension. If you get rid of the 2, I think you're supposed to break open the 8 with it. But then the 6 ball is going to be problematic, and so is the 3. And he missed breaking open the 8, assuming that's what he was trying to do. So this is very tough. So he's going to shoot the 1. Oh, he played safe. So he knows he doesn't want to start reducing balls and not get out and limit his safety plays and all that. He doesn't think Ray's going to run out, and I don't blame him because this is a very tough out. So basically what he wants Ray to do here is to pocket balls. He wants Ray to start getting rid of balls, opening up lanes, and helping Kevin play safeties later in the rack to try to get ball in hand to address any problems that he does have. And so far, if Ray gets rid of this 13 in the top left, I think he's in big trouble. Or the 9. If I'm Ray, I'm leaving these 2 alone. I am not touching those. All the other stuff he's cleared so far was kind of junk, but these 2 provide value. And he's about to get rid of one of them. And so here we go. Ray is now committed to the out, basically. He is saying, I'm going to bet the rack that I'm running out. Because I tell you, if he doesn't run out, he's going to find himself in a world of hurt. He's going to be severely disadvantaged in this rack. So if I'm Kevin in the chair, I'm saying, okay, my opponent is betting the rack that he's going to run out. And he better, because if he doesn't, he's going to find himself in a tough spot here. Now, this ball appears to go clean, and then he could play for the 9, and then the 14, and then the 8. And looks like he no longer has the 9. Now, when you play the hero out that he played, you're allowed to get super aggressive now because you know you're severely disadvantaged if you don't run out. He could play the carom low left off the 14 into the 9, but you're totally gambling on where the 14 and the cue ball is going to land if you make it. He could just bump the 14 to the rail, but yeah, I mean, it's not terrible, but it's just, I don't know. If I'm Kev, I just bank the 7 back, and I want a ball protecting the 8, and I just send the cue ball like forward over here. I don't want to clear balls. I just want to trap you from here. So Ray's got the 9 for insurance, like we talked about earlier. That 9 ball is very helpful. If it wasn't for that 9 ball, Kevin would say he's out, you know? And that's not good. That's not good. If I'm Kev, I'm playing safe here. I'm going off the right side of the 1, and I'm coming up here. And what's he going to do from up there? I mean, hopefully, yeah, that's what Kev's looking at. Hopefully you get him behind the 3 or the 1 or both or whatever. Yep, just like that. Great shot. And now you got him. Well, not necessarily. If you get ball in hand, well, even if you get ball in hand, you can't say you got him because you'd have to move the 8. Kev really wants ball in hand because then he could pocket the 6 and go into the 8 with the cue ball and try to bounce it out. But the 1-3, I mean, the 1 ball goes actually, so that's not terrible. Advantage Kevin Bourn for sure. Ray should call this ball. Yeah, he should call something. He probably did. Okay, so now he made a good hit, and the 9 ball is still protecting the 8. But the 8 ball is a lot more makeable now, up in the corner. It's a lot easier where it lays now. I think it moved, right? Wasn't it like closer to the rail, or it was harder to run it up the rail? All right, so Kev, he's probably going to go 5-1 or a 3. 5 and then these, and then the 6 last. So he's probably going to save the 6 and try to cross over with the cue ball and try to land in here for the 8 ball up in the corner. It's going to be obviously going to try to finish this rack. And he's going to need a nice... He's lined up real nice right now because all he needs to do is kind of like draw back to like here or just anywhere to have this type of line. Yeah, that's fine. Just come out so you have this line. Perfect. And now you roll it in, and you go 1 rail, and he should get pretty good here. Oh, a little weak. Little weak. Now, I'll tell you, this is a very difficult shot. Very difficult cut shot up the rail. But, right now, oh, he's banking it. He's playing the bank. This could be, this is the set here, folks. And that ball slid a little long. And Ray's going to have a chance here. I mean, what more could he ask for? He's got the 9, the 14, the 8. And this could be Kings of the Hill, 3rd straight Hill win to win 3 straight points and go from 4-2 down to 5-4 up. And the momentum is swinging in a big way. But he's got to get there. He's not there yet. I mean, I don't see anything stopping him. Some low right here. And just get up, give yourself a good look at the 8. Just don't do anything crazy. It's taking a lot of time. I mean, I'm sure he's nervous. But just don't do anything crazy. That's all. Great shot. Great shot. And he's got a very routine 8 here. Just take a deep breath. Shot this ball a million times. And just get down. Do what you do. No problem. And Ray Niederwerfer with a huge victory there. Huge. And Kings of the Hill are taking their first lead. Winning all 3 sets today. Hill. And now we are going to have Kevin Bourn remaining on the table, being joined by Dave Sheehan. And they're going to go right back out to 8-ball. And they are going to be playing... Who are they playing here? Matt Carlson and Heath Dessau. So let's update that scoreboard. How's that looking? Looking good. Let's reset the scores. And we're going to take a brief little 10-minute break in between matches here. Kevin, I'm sure he's going to want his break. Heartbreaking loss there, so he's going to want to take a breather. And we'll be back with you guys in about 10 minutes.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. The day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, or the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
Alright guys, here we go, back to the action. We have Captain Kevin Bourn staying out on the table, and he's joined by his teammate Dave Sheehan. They're going to be taking on Matt Carlson and Heath Desso. And what a day we've had so far. So just to recap, we started off with Dave Sheehan and Matt Carlson playing 10-ball. And Matt Carlson won 5-4. And then we had Jason Fonseca and Kevin Bourn play Rogers Hill and Ray Niederwerfer. And Rogers Hill and Ray Niederwerfer won 5-4. Oh, I'm sorry. What am I reading here? No, I dogged it. We started off with Jason Fonseca and Rogers Hill. And Rogers Hill won 5-4. Then we went to Pete Brown and Mario Quet versus Rob Slota and Matt Carlson. And Rob Slota and Matt Carlson won 5-4. And then we just had Kevin Bourn play Ray Niederwerfer. And Ray Niederwerfer got the win 5-4. So we've had 3 straight Hill wins by Kings of the Hill. Maybe there's more to their name than just a name. Because so far they have definitely been the Kings of the Hill. So here we go. Kings of the Hill has taken the first lead of the event. 5-4, race to 7 sets. That's not the start they were looking for. Matt breaks and scratches in the side. So we got Kevin and Dave. I assume Kevin is going to take the lead here. He is the better player of the pair. So I think Dave's going to defer to him the majority of the time. Both of them play very good 8-ball. They both have very good pattern play and strategy play. So Kev there solves the 3-ball being tied up. Now they are going to have to deal with that 2-10 locked up. They could do it with the 6-ball later. Dave isn't looking at the 3-ball. I don't know why. Very curious why he's doing this. But so far so good. Kev gonna bank the 5-ball. So this 2-ball is going to be a problem. If Dave was to roll the 7 in the corner, Kev might have an angle to make the 6 and draw into the 2-10, but yeah, that's what I think they're talking about. So Dave's going to shoot the 7 in the corner and try to leave Kev an angle to make the 6. Oh, you know what? Dave might have just been playing to try to, yeah, he just got the rail. I think Dave was actually playing more so to tie up that pocket. And if he had made it, Kev could have pocketed the 6 and drawn into the 2-10, breaking him open with the 3 as a pretty good insurance ball. So now Heath and Matt are going to have to deal with breaking open that 2-10. They really don't have too many issues besides that. The 15-10 is a little goofy because you have to get rid of the 10 first to open up the pocket for the 15, but you could play the 15 off the 7. This might be the time right now to shoot the 11 with a bunch of inside English and have the cue ball dart up and into the 10. I don't know if he can reach it. So that's no good. Heath's going to have to play some sort of safe. And really hard to play safe here because 7, 3, 6 are all really close to the hole. He might be able to bank this ball cross side. Alright, so Kevin Dave back to the table, but they still have to deal with this 210. 210 is going to be very troublesome for both teams. I think Kev tried to go into it there with inside English. And they're in trouble now. No clue what they're going to try to do here, to be honest with you guys. He might just roll up on this soft and try to block the pocket. Okay, so he's trying to move the 7 close. So this is a great strategy. When you have a problem ball like this, you have to move one of your balls close to the problem ball to use it as a breakout ball. So that's what he did. He two-railed it, and whether he got it by the side or here by the corner is now a very useful ball to break up the 210. So that was a good shot. And Matt might have been trying to hang that ball. I don't know. Because they don't have a great... I mean, they can use the 11 to try to break these open, but it's very tough. And I think they're just going to duck now. Well, I'll tell you, Kev can go into him now. He can shoot the 7, go into him, have the 3 as an insurance ball. You better go into these pretty firm, though. If you hit it too soft, you're going to get stuck behind them. Great shot. Great shot. Now, this is tricky. You can pocket the 3, and you got to try to get somewhere in here just to give Kev a back cut. This is not going to be easy. He could potentially go 3 rails this way and out, but I think it's harder to predict than just low right. The only issue with low right is that side pocket's right in your wheelhouse of where you want to kind of get. He's going high left. Oh, he got all the way around. I thought he was going to come short. That's a good shot. Now, the only issue with this is if you roll it in the side, your cue ball's coming up with no clear look at the 8. Kev might have to jack up and shoot the 2 in the corner and try to hold the cue ball over in this type of area for the 8. Now, being this close to the rail makes this very tough. If he was out another inch or 2, it would be a lot easier. Yeah, that was tough, but it was the right shot. All right, so they're in business here. Shoot the 11, then the 15, then the 8. Huh. That's not great. But easy safe here. Just go off the right side of the 15. Leave the cue ball up table. If Dave can't see the edge, he might try to kick the 2 in the corner or call it in the side. So Kev looks like he's recommending the side. Yeah, why not? Pretty, it's going to be headed in that direction. It's got a decent chance. All right, here we go. Yeah, it was close. Good effort. Where's that 2-ball going to land? Oh, I don't know. I think he can pocket the 15 clean. And tough shot, but Matt's been hitting these particular shots very well. Yeah, continues to do so. And Heath's going to have a pretty good look at the 8 here. They're going to try to get on the board, strike first, take a 1-0 lead, and keep their momentum going. And just like that, Heath gets it done. And Matt and Heath take a 1-0 lead. All right, Kev to break. Looks like he's giving up on the second ball break, and I don't blame him. So he goes to the second ball break, makes the 7 in the side. And the balls have laying out great here. Have laid out great here. I think you're supposed to pick solids. But stripes isn't bad. The issue with solids is getting a good look at the 8 ball. If you pick stripes, you're definitely going to get a good look at the 8, but you have to deal with the 11. But the 11's not a big issue because of the 9. So, but what's your starter for stripes? You don't have a good starter on stripes. You got the 10 bottom right corner. You got the 13 bottom left corner. You got the 12 in the bottom right corner, but they're all tough. It's much easier to start with solids, but it's harder late in the rack is the problem. And if this 4-ball locks up with the 10, solids will look very lousy really quick. And it did. So, troubles now. It's troubles for both parties now. Stripes now has a trouble issue as well. So that's a good shot. Kev realized as soon as that 4 and 12 got locked up, or 4 and 10, as soon as that got locked up, this was no longer a run-out rack. This is going to be a moving rack, multi-inning rack. So Kev wisely pocketed their strike and left the solid blocking the majority of that pocket, if not all of it. Ian didn't give up a good look either. But Matt plays a very nifty carom there. But see, if you're Matt and Heath, you don't want to run balls here because of this. You don't want to run out and limit your options, limit your safety play, just to bet everything on like a bank on the 10 on the side or something. So they're going to run some balls here, and I don't know. I don't know what they have in mind to open up this problem. I mean, he could maybe play to a stop shot right now and bank it, but then you got the 15 the 3-ball blocking the 15 in the bottom left, and there's just so many issues to try to run out here. You can shoot the 11 now, then the 15, but you still got to deal with the 10. Whoa, that was pretty unlucky. So now Kevin and Dave are going to jump up a ball in hand and look to address this problem. They're probably going to use the 6-ball to do it. Yeah, shoot the 6 on the side with follow. I like it. And then you got the 5 and the 3 as insurance balls. Oh, well done. And let's see. What do you want to save to set up for the 8? Do you want to shoot the 3-ball last? It's not terrible. So that's 50-yard line. A little thin on the 1 and the 4. And you're going the wrong direction with the cue ball with the 4, but you can go down table and back up. They can go 4-3-1 or 4-1-3. I'd probably go 4-3-1, because later on you can pocket the 1 and just come out like here and take your 8 in the corner. If you save the 3, you can pocket the 3 and you could come up like this for the 8 later on. You have your options either way. So it looks like they're going to go 1 and then the 3. So Kev's just going to leave them like anywhere on this side of the table, really. A little short, but it should be okay. But now the angle's not quite as natural and controllable to get to the 8. I don't think Dave likes it. I don't think Dave thinks he can make it without Kev's gonna say, well, you gotta jack up and spin it a little bit, let the cue ball swerve, which might be a little bit outside of Dave's comfort zone. Yeah, so he's gonna have to swerve. And these are very touchy shots. You either love them or hate them. I don't know what Dave's feeling about him is. I think he hates them. It wasn't easy. It was touchy. Because not only do you have to make the ball, you have to leave the cue ball down table for the 8. So now Matt and Heath with an excellent opportunity. Ball in hand, 3 balls on the table. Try to run out, take a 2-0 lead. And I think it's fair to say that Matt and Heath are the underdog in this set. And so far, they've put the screws to Kevin and Dave. Good shot there. And now I believe Matt's going to pocket this 13 and come up 1 rail for the 8 in the corner. Great shot. Look at that. Right on the line. How good does he play? Pretty good. And Heath with a nice look at the 8, and he pockets that. And Matt and Heath take a 2-0 lead. And the momentum is definitely swung in Kings of the Hill favor. They were down 4-2 coming into today. And they've won all 3 sets played today at a score of 5-4. Hill is set after set after set. And now they're up 2-0. And if they win this set, they're going to be on the hill to win the Cooper Cup 6-4. So, if you're Kevin and Dave, man, your back is against the wall big time. So Heath looks like he's going to headball break. Hit those pretty square. Makes one ball. And look at this layout. Great layout. The 11 appears to go. I don't know if the 5 goes. The 14 is trapped by the 2 ball. So quick lance, I like solids. You have the 1 to start with, and then maybe you could take care of the 5. But it's tricky. Stripes has a much easier starting point. But I don't like the 14. That is very, very, very bad. So I would shoot the 1 ball. I would just shoot the 1. I'd probably load it up with a bunch of inside English and try to have the cue ball go to the rail and dart to the left to hold for the 5 next. He's got to give up on the 5. He's got to look at the 7 now. You can play your cue ball into the 6 and try to push the 6 down, and maybe you end up with a 3 next, but you're gambling a little bit. You could just go all follow, and your cue ball might split the 8-6 down for the 3 next, which would be great to free up the 2 ball. Good shot. And is he going to have the angle? He sure does. Now Matt's going to pocket the 3 with low left and go into the 2 and move it. And that left, if the cue ball gets to the rail, might dart over here for the 6 ball next. Okay, he really juiced it up. And now the 5 ball's got big problems up here. That is, that's a big problem. Now, if he can go rail first off the back of it and in, that's okay. If you're going to shoot that shot, you might want to shoot it right now. And you know, if you're going to gamble with more balls on the table. His position is not going to be automatic. So Heath's going to shoot the 6. Better be careful for that 8 ball. Alright, so he misses the 6, and now Kevin and Dave are coming up with stripes. And not too many issues here. As soon as you clear the 10 ball out, the 11 has the hole wide open. I mean, you could play the combo, but I think you're better off just getting rid of the 10. Oh, he's going to play the 14-10 combo and clear it open now. Yep, good shot. So I think they're going to get rid of all 3 of these now, and then leave these 3 for last. You can use any of them for a setup ball. I don't want to use this one as a setup ball for the 8. I want to use either the 9 or preferably this ball right here. Oh boy. Kimberly, thank you for liking the stream. This is trouble here, I'll tell you. This is big trouble. Kev's gonna he's gonna kick at it and call it. Oh, he hit it very well. And he didn't give up a shot at the 5, but he did give a look at the 2. And if he makes this, they're gonna have a chance to run out. Might not be able to shoot the 6 next. Might have to shoot the 5, but would love to roll this in and go 2, 6, 5, 8. I don't know what type of angle he's dealing with here. And it's very difficult just to make the ball. Yeah, it wasn't easy. See what I mean about the 6? He would have to go 5 next. But this isn't bad. Look, it's like a safety. And he didn't give up a good look at anything. So that worked out. So that was a clever shot by Dave to tie up the 8. He sees that he's at a disadvantage in this rack, and he clogged up the 8. So that was a smart move. Now, if you're Heath, you probably want to pocket the 6 and try to break that open right now. But the issue with that is you're probably not going to have a good look at the 5 or the 2 if you do pocket the 6 and break the 8 open. And it's tough to do. Let's see if he gets it done. Yeah, that's what made it so tough is your cue ball doesn't have much momentum going towards it. The 8-13. So now I think it's time to duck. Now I think it's time to bank the 2 ball over here as a future breakout ball for the 8-13. Because I'm not worried about Kevin Dave running out. The 15 and 5 is screwed up for them. 13 and 8 is locked up for them with no great breakout ball. So if I'm Matt and Heath, I want to... So he's going to try to soft kick behind the 5. But that doesn't accomplish anything. You still don't have a very good breakup. Like, it's better to be on this side of the pocket now, so you can cut it and try to go into them, but you got to manufacture a breakout ball here. And that's all Kevin Dave are going to try to do. They're going to try to move balls around or tie up pockets. Kev was probably trying to hang that one. He called safe. Yeah, I think he was trying to hang it, and he called safe just to make sure he didn't have to shoot again. So if I'm Heath and Matt, I'm shooting the 2 ball to the rail here and out, and I want to leave it in here. I don't really see much else. Situations like this, I think Dave and Kevin have the upper hand in the moving department. They both play a ton of one pocket, which is all thinking and moving balls around like this, strategy play. I think they have the edge in this department. All right, so, you know, no good. He wanted to block a pocket and maybe even make the 5 or whatever, but still, I mean, it doesn't matter that they have a shot on everything here because the 8 ball. I mean, they could play the 5, come out, play the 2, leave the cue ball here, and try to bank the 8 cross side. But, I don't know. It's tough. Yeah, Eddie, this is Lance. How you doing? He could use, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if he could get enough low right on it to draw into it. I don't think he can. I think he's queuing forward to go 2 rails and try to leave a bank. All right, so Kevin Dave back to the table. And this ball is a good breakout ball for the 8 and the 13. You get your cue ball like in here. You pocket the 12, I believe that is. Go into the 13-8 with the cue ball. You could also use the 9. I think it's a little harder to get the right angle on it, though. He could just follow forward right now to like in here. So he went with the 9. And you know what? He might have got him there. I don't know. It's tough to tell. That cue ball might be favoring the outer edge. And now he's looking at the 10 or the 12. I think he's like just a little bit too steep. They could just run these balls, the 9, 12, and then just roll up right here and play safe. And try to get ball in hand. There's nothing wrong with that. Or just play safe now, but see, they have such a stranglehold on this 8-ball that it doesn't even matter that he overrolled the safe and gave up a clear look. Because what are you going to do with it? I mean, you should try to spear it in and bring your cue ball down somewhere in here and leave yourself a cross-side bank on the 8, but, I mean, good luck. It's super tough. You might be able to pocket this and drag over in here, and the 8-ball might slide off the 13 to the bottom right corner. That's not bad. You're gonna have to do something. Oh, he might have tried to go into it to break him open right there. And this looks awful steep for a cut, I'll tell you. That's what Matt's looking at. Can you thin razor cross-side it? The problem with this is you got to hit this 1,000,000 miles an hour. And that cue ball is going to be flying on him. But you got to do something, you know? I mean, I think you're supposed to swing at it. I don't know what else you're supposed to do. And that's not a terrible leave. He gave up a cut on this 9. But the cue ball is kind of goofy going towards that ball. They really can't play safe unless they get the cue ball like right in here somewhere behind the 9. Kev could go off this side of the ball and into this area. But if it leaks out, you're in trouble. He played safe. And he got like a little bit of a double kiss there. And I don't know. I think Matt called it. And I don't see him reaching for a jump cue, so he might have enough to try to roll this in. Oh yeah, he did have enough because he hit it on the full side. So he did have enough, but he missed it. He was jacked up over the 10 or 12. Made it a lot harder. But Kev got away with one there. And now they play for the run out. Now all the balls go. I don't have to worry about any opening balls up or anything weird. Looks like he's going to start with the 13. Robert, thanks for liking the stream. Alright, so Kev's got the 9, but he might have to go forward. 3 rails. Back around. He'd like to roll it in, but you don't want to roll it and end up getting your guy like right here really thin, and so you might just have to go 3 rails. Oh, he banked it. That was pretty ballsy, let me tell you. If he missed that bank and left this to go down 3-0, that would have been huge. But he made it, and he left his partner a good look. Now he's a little bit in between here. He's got a lot of options. You go 1 rail, 2 rail, 3 rails. You can go inside English, outside English. You can do a lot here. So he's stunned over and out. Good shot. Kev makes that 8-ball. And that brings us a 2-1 in favor of Kings of the Hill. Randy asking about the next match. And it's going to be Mario Coet versus Heath Desso, singles 10-ball. I believe one of the bathroom players just took a quick bathroom break. And here they come. And Dave breaks and makes a ball. Quite a bit of congestion down table. You're welcome, Randy. Alright, so Kev with the 15 on the side. They're all in on stripes here, but I'll tell you, that's torturous. That's really, really brutal. I mean, you know, 14 goes, this ball goes, this ball maybe goes, but I mean, I don't know, like, can you go into the 14 now and maybe bring your cue ball in and off the back? I think that's probably the move. Good shot. And he would have loved to have bumped that 10 ball out here or just anywhere out of there. It does potentially go off the 4 and in, and it does go to the bottom right corner, but that's what Kev played. And good shot because now he owns that pocket. And that's bad news for them because all 3 of those solids are now blocked by it. Yeah, Eddie, I do a lot of commentating now. I run this Make a Score tour and run tournaments and action matches and sell products and all sorts of stuff. Trying to grow this and, you know, I can still play on the side. But trying to do more for the community and grow pool stronger in Connecticut and New England in general. But we didn't have many tournaments going on in Connecticut. Sal Bev wrapped up his tour. Eric Tang had the blue felt, and that was about it for Connecticut. So, figured why not. So, that 9 ball, I believe is that the 1 or the 9? I'm guessing, maybe that's the 1 ball. Yeah, that is the 1 ball. So they only have these 2 balls left, and Dave's trying to get him a look at this 10 or 12 ball. 12 ball, I believe. And I think he got there. So can Kev slide out, though, this way? Or can he go? Yeah, he sure can. Is he going to get there? Pretty good shot for what he was dealing with. That was not easy. So this is no hanger. This is awful thin. Got to roll it in. He can roll it in with this type of path right here to try to give Kev a shot on the 8. It's very thin, but I think he can just roll it in. Maybe just a touch of inside English to try to take momentum off the cue ball. And it helps carry your line to the area you're trying to get to. Just a soft little bit of inside English. Nice and soft. And he just overcut it just a hair. And now Heath and Matt have a pretty good chance here. Lucky for them, this 13 didn't block the hole. It's actually a huge backboard now for like the 3-ball rail first or the 4-ball rail first. So they're in good shape to run these out and try to take a 3-1 lead. Thanks, Eddie. Appreciate it. So, are they going to take care of the 3 now and start dealing with this 7-4? He could take the 3 now and then maybe even end up with the 7 straight in over here. Or he could shoot the 4 and bump the 7 next. So now he's probably just going to shoot the 4 and draw into the 7. And he's got great insurance balls with the 2 and the 6. Probably just cut this in, soft draw into the 7, pushes the 7 over here, leaves your cue ball around here. Yeah, just like that. A little firm, though. You don't want that 7 coming back. So I like that shot just softer, so the 7, you know, lingers over here more. Other than that, it was a great shot. Now, I would seriously be considering getting rid of the 7 ball now, because once you solve that, you know, you really don't have many issues. And if you were to take the 2 ball now, you're going up table with the cue ball, and you're going away from the 7. So I kind of think I would take care of the 7 ball now. It's a little thin. It's a little bit of a stretch. There is a potential scratch up in the corner if it gets away from you. I would shoot it with some inside to stiffen it up and come in a line like this, because I really don't care where I end up. I just don't want to scratch. It doesn't want to be on the rail. Made a good shot. Okay, good shot. They're still in business here. Now, that's the most natural shot, but no good because it sends your cue ball down here, I think. So I think you have to shoot the 6 in the corner and roll forward for the 2 on the side next. And Matt hit that beautifully. Great shot. He basically left Heath a stop shot. Don't go forward. Just stop right here. You don't have to get fancy. Yep. Just like that. And Matt's got a great look here to pocket this 8 and take a 3-1 lead. And he gets it done. And Matt and Heath for Kings of the Hill take a 3-1 lead. All right, Matt to breaks. Gonna head ball break. And I'll tell you, I don't think that rack was very tight because he hit him pretty square, but this whole area just didn't break open very well. So we could be in for a decently long rack here. Stripes don't lay too bad though. I mean, it's this, if you could solve this, they don't lay too bad. Now you take the 12, I think, now. Take the 12. You can draw up to here if you want for the 9 next, and then the 10 after that, and then you deal with the 11 and the 14 and the 8. Oh, the 15 up table as well. Dirk, thanks for liking the stream. Yeah, this is the move. Take care of these 3 now. Work your way up table and come back for the 8. Turk, thank you for sharing the stream. Appreciate you. Guys, please like, share, send a donation if you can. If you can't, a like and a share is greatly appreciated. Got to grow the social media. Try to attract some sponsors. take their sponsor money and add it to tournaments. And we all win. Alright, so he does have a back cut on the 10. Jeremy, thank you for liking the stream. The only issue with this back cutting in the 10 is your cue ball's going up and probably into something here, whether it's the 8 or the 14 or something. Something, you know, bad things can happen. But you got to gamble sometimes, and this, I think, is a good time to gamble. And that's okay. So they're in business still. They can go 11 and then 14. Now you got to get an angle to go up table after the 14. To try to get somewhere in here for that 15. So they're not out of the woods yet, but they're definitely in the driver's seat. Look at this window. Cap just played a great shot there to give him the 14 with the proper angle going up table for the 15 next. He wants to get like in here. Would be great. I got the 14. Have the cue ball come out to like right around in here would be ideal. Let's see if he can get it done here. It looks like he goes forward to the rail, but it might just float straight up. Yeah, he did get the rail. And he got pretty good, a little straight, but it's okay because he didn't leave Kev frozen to the rail, so straight's not terrible here. And it looks like Kev's going to go forward and out. And I got to look at that again because I think Kev got some unexpected inside English here. Yeah, see how that cue ball, it went forward to the rail and back out. He wanted more of a line like this, and the cue ball went more like this. Like it bit backwards with inside English, I think, a little unintended English. But Dave's got a good look here. And he put a great stroke on the ball, pockets that, and that brings us to 3-2. A lot of pressure in that shot. That was huge. If he misses that, Matt and Heath would have had a great opportunity to run out and try to make it 4-1. So they're gonna keep fighting, keep the pressure on. That brings us to 3-2. All right, Kevin to break. Head ball break. And he makes one ball. And pretty decent layout. Little congestion here. Little congestion here, but that's not too much of a concern, in my opinion. It's this. This is the real problem. So if you pick solids, it's not so bad. If he could start with the 5 and then get the 1 and then the 2 goes, it's not so bad. He could go 1, 5 and then the 2. He could draw this way out for the 2 next. He might be able to go forward with the cue ball into the 10. Not ideal. Not ideal. It's going to be very hard to get back on that 2 ball. I mean, Kev might... yeah, I would look at maybe even cutting this now. He's going to play the 1 with inside English and try to have it come back and bite. Yeah, short. So they're in big trouble now. That 2 ball is going to be really tough to get back on later. So I think Dave's looking at maybe playing off the 6 and trying to leave the cue ball up here. Yeah, that's a problem with that shot, is that corner. The way you have to bank the 6, there's a big double kiss. So you have to cheat to the right side of the 6, which opens up the scratch in the corner. It looks so easy, but it's not. That was tough. So now, Matt and Heath with ball in hand, and all their balls go. All their balls go. I might start with the 13 in the corner, and just or 13 right here in that corner. Just free him up somehow. He's gonna start with the 11. I think that was a mistake, but it's okay because the way the balls lay, they have a lot of options. So they're gonna save the balls by the side for last. Alright, so getting a little out of line here. Might have to shoot the 13 now, and then that ball, and then the 15, and then the 8. I think is what we're going to see. He could play both of them right now. He could just call the 13, roll the 13 with follow. Cue ball makes the 15, stops right here for a stop shot, and then you shoot the 8. That could work. Just roll the 13 in with follow, and make both of them. But only if it lays right. If it doesn't lay right, you draw out and don't touch the 15. So it looks like he's playing both with follow. Oh my gosh. Now, no problem. I mean, a little unlucky. Oh, he called the 15 instead of the 13. Wow. So he must have called the 15 instead of the 13. Wow. And now Kev and Dave have new life here because they were in big trouble. And Kev, is that 6 going to help? Wow, look at this. So Kev with an uncharacteristic miss, but watch his 6 ball say, you know what? Let me help you out one time. Boom. Look at that. That was a good roll there. Now what do? If you're Matt, you could draw into it with the cue ball and make it. I think what you're supposed to do is play the all-out bank right here, which I believe he just called. And you just play all out to make that ball. And where the cue ball lands, it lands. He made it. And I think Heath is going to have a look at the edge. I can't tell. I think so. Now that 6 ball is pretty big. You got to be careful here. You can't just thin this and go behind the 6. And he looks like he's jacked up. So there's even a scratch here if you masse around with right-hand English. So this is touchy. Oh boy, he found that gap. So he didn't have the full ball. Wow, Kev and Dave are getting a couple rolls here to stay in this rack, because Matt and Heath could have really won this rack twice already. Now I think he's gonna kick. Oh, he's jumping. This is far on that 6 ball to jump and keep it on the table. Yeah, that was tough. But, you know, all he really could have done is tried to kick it in down here. The 8 ball was, you know, roughly in here somewhere or whatever it was. But now Kevin Dave with new life. They got ball in hand. The 6 balls are only trouble ball, so you might as well go 6 and then the 2 first. Put the cue ball here, shoot the 6. Come on down and then shoot the 2 in either corner and then go back up table and finish it off. Yeah, this is good too. Go 3 and then to the 6 is fine. Nothing wrong with this. So 3, 6, 2, probably 7, 4, 8. 3, 6, 2, 7, 4, 8. There's the 3. Now we're going to handle the 6. Kev's going to put some high English on this and go down table for the 2 ball in the bottom right corner next. Good shot. Great shot. So now Dave will probably make the 2 and probably come up for the 4 next. He could put left-hand English on it, inside English, and come up maybe in that general area. But I think it's more natural to just come straight up or come up this way for the 4 in the corner. That's probably actually the more natural line, is play for the 4 in the corner next. He played for the side and he hit it great. Got Kev perfect. Kev's just going to roll this in. Cue ball about here. Give him just a slight angle. Yep. Now Dave can pick. He can draw this way. He can come across for the in either corner, whatever he wants. Or Kev saying, you know what, you could even cross over to here for the 8 and the side next, but I don't like that. There's no need for that. Stay below the 8. Dave's going above it. And he missed the 7. Wow. I think he just totally fell in love with getting position on the 8 and took the 7 ball for granted because you could tell he got maybe the shot clock was bearing down on him, but he got down real quick on that 7, and I think he just took it for granted. And Heath is going to look to step up and pocket this 8 in the side. And he does. And Matt and Heath reach the hill 4-2. And Kev and Dave are going to have to win 3 in a row. That is a huge rack. And Matt and Heath had 2 great chances to win that rack. And Dave and Kev just couldn't close it out. But they're still alive. They need 3 in a row. Been there before, done it. And they'll be there again and do it again. So it's not over yet. And our next match after this is going to be Mario for Natural Born Killers versus Heath for Kings of the Hill. And if you're just tuning in, when a team reaches the hill, which could be in the next rack, I believe Pete Brown, the owner here of Racks, is going to come in and announce a special raffle item that he's going to be raffling off. And believe me, you don't want to miss that. It's pretty juicy. And then at the end of the event, we are going to have the MVP presentation. The losing team votes for the MVP on the winning team. And the winning team votes for the Sportsmanship Award on the losing team. So we're going to be live with that presentation as well. And it's not going to be some cheesy, oh, you're just going to get this camera view and blah, blah, blah. I'm going to go live from my cell phone. You're going to have like an up close and personal look. You're going to see who's in the room and what's going on. Check it out. It's going to be good. Hopefully the audio cooperates. But we got the video down pretty good with it. All right, so a scratch on the break here. And now Dave and Kev with a much needed ball in hand because there's quite a bit of congestion in this rack here. This whole area is just lots of traffic. So Kev tried to play, I believe, the 5-3 combo and open everything up, and he missed it. But still quite a bit of congestion. Now there's some over here, there's some right here. I mean, even like these are kind of not great. I don't know what you're supposed to pick here. I mean, a lot of congestion both ways. So it looks like Matt's going to try to pocket this on the side. Go with stripes. He found the point. So now Dave and Kev are going to have choice again. I think stripes is the move because this is your problem, but you can pocket the 11 in the corner and you can go into them with the cue ball to break them open. And besides that, you know, you can get out, but it's not easy, I'll tell you that. Oh, good shot. Oh, it just tied up, I believe. He might be able to cheat the pocket with the new cloth. He might be able to, like, hit it to the rail and slap it in. But I don't think so, because he's not really looking too close. Oh, now he's looking at it again. He's going to play safe. He's going to bring the cue ball bottom rail. Or even better. He gave up the 7, though. Not a shot on it, just a look. Well, I mean, Heath could bank the 7 back towards him if he wants. And it actually, you know what? Good shot. Do that. Bank the 7 back and just try to hang it. Because then you'll control those 3 stripes will be a big problem. big trouble. So a little bit of back and forth here. Still good amount of congestion to deal with. You know, like we said earlier, that 13 and 4 ball being tied up is the so you could go into them right now, which it's always nice to go into the problem while you still have insurance balls on the table. You don't really want to save the problem for last. Nick Marino, I just received your donation. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Nick Marino, a sponsor of the Make a Score Tour. Check him out. Buys tables, sells tables, recloth, new rails, tips. Owner of a division of the APA in Connecticut here. Does a lot of great things for pool. And I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you very much. So Pete just texted me and said, we have a slight change of plans. I'm going to announce what he's doing with the raffle. I'm going to announce that at the beginning of the next set. So come, make sure you're here for that, because I'll tell you, very impressive. If you're into some of the biggest things in pool, that is. But you'll have to wait and find out what that is a little bit longer. So it looks like Kev and Dave are going to get out here. Kev's got a nice line to bring Dave to the 8, and well done there. And Dave's got ball in hand position here. Bob Seelig, thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate you, buddy. Another sponsor of the Make a Score Tour, Seelig Remarketing. Appreciate you. And Dave pockets at 8, and that brings us to 4-3. So if you're just tuning in, there's been 3 sets played today. Coming into the day, Natural Born Killers was up 4-2, and Kings of the Hill won all 3 sets played today, 5-4, 5-4, 5-4, showing they really are the Kings of the Hill. So Kevin and Dave are desperately trying to claw back here and make this one Hill. But that's kind of scary, considering Kings of the Hill's name, and that they've won all 3 sets today, Hill, so far. So, but you got to do what you got to do. You can't win if the set's over. You got to force Hill, and you got to try to steal one back from the jaws of defeat. And huge point here, if Kings of the Hill is to close out this set, they're going to win 4 sets in a row, and they'll reach the Hill in sets at 6-4. If you're Natural Born Killers, you really want to steal the set back and crush their hopes a little bit and knot it up at 5-5, and then it's anybody's game. So really, really big set here. Dave goes with a second ball break and breaks dry. Oh, 14 almost went in, and he, not only did he break dry, he scratched. And in this format, you get ball in hand anywhere after the break, which in a situation like this, when you're dealing with a second ball break that was cluttered up pretty good, ball in hand is mighty useful. So first glance, here's the biggest problem area on the table that should be addressed one way or another with ball in hand. Whether you shoot the 14 in the side and go into them to break them open, or you shoot the 6 in the corner and go into them with the cue ball, you got to address this now. So it looks like Matt's going to play the 9-14 combo, and you know what's nice about this is you don't disturb the 1 and the 2, and you leave them locked up for your opponent. So that's pretty good. And then after that, every ball goes. Now, the 11 does go to the corner, but it's a little goofy. You got to get good on it. So, oh, okay, just shoot the 11. I was wondering why he stopped right there. So I believe it's to shoot the 11 now, but might not have a great look after this. Because Heath is going to be a little jacked up over the 1-2. Looks like something making him laugh got his attention. Alright, so he's going to shoot the 11. He might have to really go through this with a bunch of follow and try to get that cue ball up table more. Yeah, that's what he's trying to muscle up on it. And it caused him to miss it. And now Kevin, Dave have a great opportunity. Now, they do have the 1-2 locked up, but they have the 5, they have the 6. Even the 7 right now you could pocket and go into him. Which, Kev's playing safe. He's going to break him open and go behind the 7-3. And he fell a little short, but he did his job because I don't see anything first glance. I mean, they can play off the 11, but what could you do with it? I think they're supposed to play off the 10 ball. Some sort of safety. Bring the cue ball like here, off the 10. Might be the move. I don't see much sellout from up there. I think you go off the right side of the 10. You go like 2 rails, 1 rail, whatever you want, just in that general area. The 2 ball on the side, I don't think you give it up. I think that's what Heath's telling him. If you can bring the cue ball top right corner and not sell out the 2, then you're all set. I think Matt is maybe considering back cutting the 11 in the corner, but it's a very difficult shot. Yeah, I think that was, oh boy. So he hit it way too thin. And now Dave and Kev, all the solids have a hole. Nothing has to be manufactured. You just have to pick a good pattern and execute. The 1 ball is a big problem. That 1 ball is in a bad spot. So he's going to back cut the 2, stop on the 9, and hopefully Kev wants the cue ball to dive forward to the rail to provide the back cut on the 6 next. Is, I believe, the train of thought here. And this cue ball has a tendency to leave that rail. Oh, it didn't even get there. Okay, so it was much fuller than I thought. And I think Kev has the 6. He might have to slow spin it in, but it's okay because the 5 ball's right there. And Kev's going to play safe behind those balls off the 1, I believe. Oh, he played a combo 2-way safe, basically. Probably didn't even play much of the 6 ball. Probably basically played all safe behind the 7-3. And that's a good shot. Well, Dave could pocket the 6, but he's gonna have to give Kevin a look after the 6. Okay, so he got around the 1, or went into the 1, and has a good look at the 5 now. So they could go 5, and then 1, and then maybe the 2, and roll forward for the 7-3 in the bottom left. Now you gotta make the 1 and go into the 7. Now you gotta make the 1, and have your cue ball go into the 7. And the dangerous part about this is if that 7 locks up with this stripe, you're in big trouble. But I think they'll be okay. I take it back. If he doesn't have the 7 in the side, big trouble now. He might have to back cut the 4 in the side. Oh, he's got it. Does he have it? Yeah, he does. Okay, so that was fortunate. And looks like he's got the 4 in the corner, but the cue ball's going this way. Which is not ideal. If it's straight enough where your cue ball can go over here, it's great. I mean, even if you were to hit the 8, it's still good, as long as the 8 doesn't tie up. So you go 4, and then you go 3, and probably the 8 over here, unless you bump it now. Oh, he was perfectly straight, so yeah, that was, I don't know why that took so long to figure out. That was perfect. And it looks like we're headed to Hill Hill, folks. For the 4th straight set of the day. And Dave pockets the 8, and we're headed to Hill Hill, 4th straight set. Doesn't get much better than this. You wanted Hill Hill, you got Hill Hill, says Nate Johnson. Yeah, sure, right about that, buddy. Here we go. Our Kings of the Hill going to keep up this insane Hill Hill streak. I wouldn't bet against them, I'll tell you that. And here we go. Tide could be turning. Matt hit him great. They spread out nice, but he broke dry. Team Natural Born Killers has a look at, I don't know who's shooting first, I'm assuming Kev, has a look at the 4, the 5, if you like solids. Excuse me. If you like stripes, I believe you could start that way. So it looks like solids. Just goes to show how evenly matched these teams really are. That's what makes the Cooper Cup special. Yep, I agree with you, Dan. I agree. And who doesn't love sweating Hill Hill, you know? Love it. I love commentating it, I'll tell you that. Nobody wants to watch and commentate blowouts. We want thrillers. That's what we've had all day today. What a big, man, this is huge. What a huge, this is like, could be for the cup, this rack. I mean, if Kings of the Hill gets it done, they take a commanding 6-4 lead. And Natural Born Killers has to win 3 sets back to back to back. And if Natural Born Killers wins this rack, we have a pick'em at 5-5, and it's anybody's cup. So, I mean, this is absolutely as big as it gets. So Kev looks like he still has the 1 ball. And they're committed to the out now. There's no more safety play. There's no more nothing. It's a run out or severe disadvantage from here. There's no safeties going to be played, in my opinion. I mean, you never know if something weird gets bumped or whatever. But from here, it's pretty much Kev and Dave are betting the rack that they're going to run out. And if they don't run out, they are going to be at a big disadvantage. Every ball that they clear is going to be a nail in somebody's coffin. It might be theirs, it might be their opponent's, but every ball they're clearing is forcing their hand into trying to run out. Dan, thanks for the kind words. Appreciate you, brother. So it looks like 2 ball and then 6, 3, 8. Now this is the shot. And I can't tell you how good Kev hit that ball, because if you don't get dead straight on the 6, this 3 ball is almost impossible to get position on. If he got here with the cue ball, night, you're in trouble. If he got here with the cue ball, night, you're in trouble. He got him just about perfect. Because all he could do is follow forward for the 3 like this. And to be able to get to that window, you had to have gotten him almost dead straight. And I can't tell you how great Kevin hit that ball. And they're still not out of the woods yet. They still have a little work to do. But Kevin gave them as good of a chance as they could possibly ask for with that position play on the 6. And look at this. He leaves Dave perfect here for this 8 ball. It looks like they're going to get it done, and it looks like Natural Born Killers is finally going to break the momentum and stop the Hill comeback fest and knot it up at 5-5. And they do. They get it done. Impressive comeback, guys. 3 in a row. I think that was, 4-2, right? And then 3 in a row. So very nice comeback there for Natural Born Killers. And that's going to knot it up 5-5. So, guys, we're going to take a quick little 10-minute break. Come back. After the first 3, 4, 5 minutes of the next match, I'm going to announce the new special raffle that Rax is offering. And it's something really juicy, guys. You're going to come back in about 15 minutes to find out what it is. Thanks for tuning in. See you soon.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal. And don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up. Like the hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today. You know it's going to be intense and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination and weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, You thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't.
Alright guys, here we go. Player's about to lag. Couple minutes, I'm going to be announcing Rax has a special raffle there. I'm in charge of announcing here. And going to wait till maybe the first rack's over so more people join in. Let you guys know what's going on with that. Pretty exciting. So it looks like they were just handling something. First glance, I'll take the Matt. Or not Matt, Mario, I'm sorry. Yeah, 2 good lags, but Mario laid down a real good one there. And we're knotted up, guys. 5 sets apiece. To start the day, Natural Born Killers was up 4 sets to 2. Kings of the Hill won the first 3 sets of the day, 5-4, 5-4, 5-4. And then Natural Born Killers just snapped the losing streak, winning their own set 5-4. So we've had 4 sets today, and all 4 have gone hill. So a true sweater's delight today so far. Hopefully the ending is just as suspenseful as all these matches have been so far today. We got Brandy Young in the chat rooting on Heath Desso. Any predictions, guys? We got Mario versus Heath. This is a race to 5 10-ball. Call shot, call safe 10-ball. We are done with 8-ball now. We are headed into 10-ball singles and then Scotch doubles. And then if it goes to a 13th match, 6-6 Hill, it would be a captain's pick. So here we go, Mario with the opening break. He makes the 5-ball on the side. And he might have a 1-10 combo to start this set. It looks like he's got enough of the 1 to try to play the 1-10 combo here. And he'd love to start the set off with a nice easy, not easy, but a nice quick win. Would really help settle the nerves a little bit, in my opinion. Excuse me, chat. So stick around, guys, and at the conclusion of this first rack, I'm going to announce a new raffle that Rax is going to be promoting. And at the end of the event, stick around. We are going to have a presentation. The losing team is going to vote for the MVP of the winning team, and the winning team is going to vote for the sportsmanship award on the losing team. So, and I'm going to go live, and you guys should have a live video feed right here without ending the stream and restarting or anything, and it should be live from my cell phone, and you're going to get a nice up-close and personal look at the MVP and Sportsmanship Award presentation. Nate Johnson, I received your donation. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you to everybody that's donated yesterday and today, which is by memory. I hope I'm not forgetting anybody, but Cliff Tyler, Nick Marino, Nate Johnson, Tracy Lakis, Cliff Tyler. I don't know if I said him already. And I believe, oh, and Matt Bissell, can't forget him. Thank you guys very much. It's greatly appreciated. So Mario took a swing at the 110 combo. And he missed it. It was tough. And it looks like Heath's going to have a look at the 1. The out's pretty open. There's going to be a little bit of cue ball movement, though. And this is not the easiest starting shot. It's easy to make the one, but to get position, yeah, it was tricky. So he missed the one, trying to manipulate the cue ball for position. So Mario's going to have to play safe here. No real good look at the one. I mean, he could bank it back to him, but... And the safe is not easy. You know, nothing wrong with that. So Heath's going to play safe behind the 9. And he got there. So Mario's got a one-rail kick at the 1. Makes a good hit. He's going to give up a look. So Heath's going to have a good look at the 1 here. And the 2 ball's right there, down table. So he doesn't have to go too far with the cue ball. Well done there. So he's got a nice line to pocket the 2, come up table for the 3. Top left corner. Good shot. So now you pocket the 3, and you come down with the cue ball for the 4 on the side next. 6 in the corner. You have to play the 7 and the 8, both in the top left corner. Oh, this is no good. He fell right on top of it. So he could try to play safe behind the 6 with the cue ball. Send the 4 over here. It's a little touchy, but yeah, that's why it's touchy, because that 4 ball has a tendency to leak out. I don't know if Mario's going to be able to pocket it. He might have a jump shot at it. Oh, he's gonna kick at it, try to kick it in from behind. And hit it pretty well. I don't know if he gave up enough for Heath to make it, but I think he can definitely see a piece. So he's going to give it back. Mario makes a good hit, but he's going to give up a look. And Heath rattles the 4. And now Mario's going to have a pretty good look. Looked like he was going to get jacked up over the 10, but he's okay. Nine ball's kind of in the way of your natural position. 2 rails out of the top right corner. So he might have to manipulate around that. Maybe a little low right. Come up on the above the 9. Oh, he went all the way around it. Good shot. Bumped into the 6 and came out with a good look. Now 7 to the 8 is going to be tough. Alright, so fell a little flat on this ball. He's going to have to pocket the 7 and try to force the cue ball around 3 rails with high right. Come back over somewhere for the 8 in the same pocket. Very tough shot here. And he missed it and fluked the 7 in, and now Heath's going to have a good look at the 8. And then pretty much a stop shot, and then he'll have a nice line to go from the 9 to the 10. But he's got to bear down, he's got to execute here. No problem. Fires that one in. And now he's got a nice natural 9 ball here. Follow the cue ball up, 1 rail. You can go 2 if you want to put some left on it. And you should have a real nice look at the 10. Yep, good shot. Perfect. So Heath looking like he's going to get on the board first for Kings of the Hill. And Heath pockets the 10 to take a 1-0 lead. All right, guys, are you ready for the Racks raffle announcement? Ready? I got this here. Hold on, let me read this. So, the latest, greatest Racks raffle is going to be for a Moscone Cup ticket. It's 1 ticket for all 4 days. It's second tier, row H. It's going to be, the raffle is going to be $50 a ticket, 20 to 30 spots. I believe that's still, he still has to iron out exactly how many spots it's going to be. And the raffle is going to go live Tuesday at noon. And the winners will have to pay for their own travel and hotel room. This raffle is strictly for a Moscone Cup ticket, second tier, row H. And it's 1 ticket for all 4 days. So keep your eyes on that. Tuesday at noon is when that raffle is going to be live. I think that Pete will be posting about it maybe today or tomorrow or Tuesday. So keep your eyes open for that, because if you're into Moscone Cup, it's about as good as it gets. Not much better than that. So for $50, you might find yourself in beautiful Florida watching arguably the greatest event of the year in pool. So check that out. That's pretty awesome. And I believe Moscone Cup tickets sold out like within an hour or something, like really quick. So I know the secondary market is going to be very high. That's what you're looking at right now. Might be more beneficial just jumping a raffle. So Heath with a 1-0 lead. Mario at the table. All the balls have a hole, and he's in line. He's going to pocket the 4 on the side, roll forward with follow to shoot the 5 in the bottom left corner next. Cue ball looks like it might go up a little bit beyond the 8. Okay, yeah, he had the right side of the 8 and fell in line perfect here. He's got a nice angle to have the cue ball come off the rail and out so he can cut the 6 in next. And draw in between the 8-10. Ran into the 8, but no big deal, because now he still has a nice angle to come out for the 8 ball. Even if you were to get more on the straighter side of life, it's still pretty doable with where the 9 is. And this is going to be just about perfect. Yep, it's got a nice little angle. Pocket the 8, come out for the 9. You want to get pretty straight on this 9. Yep, he got where he wanted to. Look at that, boom. And Mario making short work of this rack, looking real comfortable, confident. And he gave himself just what he wanted on this 10 ball. He's just got to get down and execute. And beautiful run out by Mario to tie it up 1-1. All right, here we go. Back to the action. 1-1, Mario to break. We're playing call shot, call safe 10 ball. Race to 5. The sets is a race to 7, as you see at the bottom right side of the screen. And we're knotted up at 5-5. So very, very big set here. I mean, every set here on out is big, but this one in particular is pretty big because your team will reach the hill first, forcing the other team to win 2 sets back-to-back in a row, or it's over. So, you know, pretty big set. A lot of pressure on both players. But it is a team event. You win or lose as a team. Mario looking like he's got an opening safety here. Yep. Using the 10 ball. Good shot. And I think the only kick that Heath has, he might have the window, but I don't know. I think his best option is right here. 1 rail. And you can even call the 1 over here. Oh, he must have the window between the 7-10. Oh, he did not have the window. Ben Parker, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. So Mario is going to step up with ball in hand. You know, you got ball in hand on the 1. You're going to have to play shape for a 2-8 combo. And then if you get past the 3 ball and you get towards the 4, the out's going to lay pretty good. So, and Mario just ran out like water that last rack. So if he stays in line, this is what it's all about though, is getting to the 4. You gotta manage all this well. And this is not gonna work out unless that gets dead. Ooh, it might have got dead. He's not even looking at it. He should go down there and look at the 7 ball, because it might be dead. Like, dead from that angle, at least. Yeah, he probably verbally called it. Oh, maybe he didn't call it. No, he did not call it. So, I think that was a mental mistake there, not checking that 2-7 combo, because it was very deadish from his angle. Now, had he had called it, he wouldn't be stepping up to a hanging 2 ball, I'll tell you that. This looks like a safety attempt behind the 10. Not bad. Didn't get him behind the 10, but he welded up that 2-9 pretty good. And there's not really too many safes here. I don't think Mario can bank it that way because of the 9. Is he looking to bank it in the hole? I don't know about all that. Maybe with left-hand English. I don't know, he's playing all safe. He was trying to keep that 2 ball stuck to the rail, and it leaked out, but I don't know if he can back cut this ball. And he's jacked up over the 8, making life a lot harder. So guys, if you're just tuning in and you missed the raffle announcement, it's a Mosconi Cup ticket for 4 days. It's going to be $50 a spot in the raffle. It's going to go live Tuesday at noon. Watch the Racks page. I'm sure they're going to make a post announcing it officially. And stick around for the end of the event. We're going to have a MVP presentation and a Sportsmanship Award presentation. And we're going to have that live. You're going to see it in person. It's not going to be like a camera view like this where you're just slightly spectating. You should have front row video and audio. So check that out. So Heath in line on the 3 ball here. Doesn't want to get on the rail. Overhit that a little bit. But the cue ball left the rail, so that's okay. So he's got, oh, that's not the 8 ball. What is that? That's the 4 ball. Okay, so the 4 looked like the 8, so I take it back. Well, I guess he did overhit it a little bit. Now the corner's in play for the scratch. Yep. I think he tried to put some follow on it, and the cue ball just didn't bite enough forward, and he found the hole. So now Mario with a pretty nice gift here, ball in hand on the 7, 9, 10. As long as you get good on the 9, you know, pretty routine here. You drift over, you just pocket the 7 and drift over. Yeah, a little short, but that'll work just fine. It's got a nice little angle to cross over, and that's the important part, is having your angle to come over, just like that. And Mario's going to have a great look at the 10 here and take a 2-1 lead. So, what's going on here? You don't see a player leave the table too often in this type of format because of the shot clock. So, I don't know what he was doing. Probably calming his nerves a little bit, of some sort. And Mario pockets a 10, takes a 2-1 lead. All right, so we got Mario with a 2-1 lead here, and he looks like he's going to play safe behind the 7 on the 1, and didn't get there. If that 1 keeps going, though, I don't know. Heath might be able to back cut this 1 in the side. I think he can. Cue ball going wild into these balls, though. Very unpredictable of what's going to happen if you pocket the 1 in the side. You might be able to shoot the 1 in the corner, but I don't think you can avoid the scratch in the side, so I think he's forced to try to back cut the 1 in the side. Let the cue ball run into probably mainly the 4 ball, and gamble a little bit and see what you end up with. You might just have to play safe on the 2. He played safe on the 1, nothing wrong with that. And I don't know if the 1 found the window. I think Mario might have the edge. If not, he can definitely kick through the window and at the 1, and maybe even call it in the side. And maybe even get shape on the 2 if he was to make it. So he is kicking at it. I don't know if he called it, though. Alright, so Heath with a look at the 1 in the corner. And if he was to make it, it looks like the cue ball can be drawn out to about this window here for the 2 in the same pocket next. Maybe a little bit of draw or low right. And he tried to really stiffen it up there and bobbled it. And it came out, but didn't really leave much. Mario's going to have to come up with a safe here. He could maybe shoot it off the edge of that ball there and roll the cue ball up on the 6. The problem with that is this ball might go in the corner. He might be able to roll it this way and try to dig the cue ball down here. A little dicey. If you run into the 2 full, the 1 might leak up and you leave this window right here. So he did run into the 2, but he didn't leave the window. The 1 hit the 5 and now uses the 6 as a blocker. So he did his job there. Does Heath have a jump cue in his hand? I think Heath is looking to jump this, and this is a very difficult jump. But you know what? What are you going to do? I mean, you might be able to spin it off the bottom rail with a bunch of right. I don't even know. He might be forced to jump at it. And that was a very nice hit. And I think we're going to see Mario play safe. Either behind the 3, or he's going to bring the cue ball back down, maybe behind the 8. I think I like behind the 8, personally. Yeah, that's what he tried to do. He didn't get below the 8, though. But he didn't really give up too much. I mean, he gave up a tough cut in the corner. If you can avoid the scratch, which I don't even think you can. And even if you can, good luck getting shape on the 2. So I don't see much offense here. Alright, that'll work. Mario can see the 1, but he can't do much with it offensively. And I don't see any easy safeties either. So I think Mario's trying to get safe on the 3 and he ran into it. Now Heath might be able to carom the 4 in the corner, but it's going to be tough to control the 1. No, I don't think Heath attacked the 4. I think he played all safe. And now that 2 ball's getting uglier and uglier. Now you can maybe carom the 4 off the 2 later in the rack. If you fall on the low, you know, like where the 1 ball is, somewhere in that area. If you were to be on the right side of the table, you might be able to shoot the 2 in the corner. But I don't think so. So we might see. This might draw out for a little while, this rack. Ben, thank you very much for the stars. Appreciate you, brother. Greatly appreciated. So Heath, it looks like he could pocket the 1. But what do you do with the 2? Where's your reward, you know? He might be able to try to draw into the 10 with the cue ball. That's how, like, tough this out is, where you might be better off just trying to draw into the 10. But very difficult. I think that's, well, I don't know if that's what he was doing, or doesn't want to scratch. Alright, so I think he's going to get that one back. I think Mario's going to get up, look at this, and say, you know what, though? If Heath kicks this in, 3 balls right here. You don't have to go far. You might get a look somewhere. There is a chance if he catches the second rail and goes rail first, the cue ball might slide right here and come out for a great look at the 3. And even if he hits the 1 full, he might get a look at the 3 in the top right corner. He got the rail. Yep, look at this. Perfect. I mean, you couldn't have drawn that up or hit it any better. You hit that absolutely perfect. The key was getting a piece of that second rail. Yeah, Ben, I hear you. I mean, pretty routine kick. What made it so sweet is the 3 ball being close to it. If the 3 ball was like way up table somewhere or just, you know, not in an attractive area, I can see giving it back. But with where the 3 ball laid, I think you're supposed to take that kick on. And Heath wants to make him pay. If he makes this 4 ball, oh, he just rattled it. If he had made that 4 ball, he was really in business because now he's like straight in on the 5 and he's going to have a great look at the 6. It's really like a race to the 5 ball here. So Heath's going to have another chance to maybe kick this one in same way. You want to go rail first. And that'll perhaps, if he hits it like God again, will like slide over to here and leave him straight in on the 5. So he's going to go to the air, which I don't know if I agree with it, but it really is dependent on where that 7 ball lays. This is a very tough jump to make. It's not so hard to get a hit. He made a good hit, but he found the drink. Well, that was a little unlucky there. He made a good hit, and he got a goofy double kiss. The cue ball came all the way back 7 feet off the 8 into the drink. So now Mario with ball in hand, and not much stopping him here. 4 or 5 is routine. 6, 7, 8. The key is going to be the 8 to the 9. The 8 to the 9 is going to be the key to this rack. And he's not even going to get a chance to get... I don't know. Yeah, I guess he's got the edge, which is all he needs. And this could even go in off the 10. The 10 could help you here, because he's on the overcut side. Oh, wow. Wow, that got away from him. That might have rolled off on him the way that the... I mean, I can't believe he was dead straight in and followed through it. The table might have got him on that one. Or, you know, he might have just mishit it. But now Heath with a great opportunity. Ball in hand. 5 balls on the table, but still some work to do. 8 to the 9 is going to be the key. Like, ideally he wants to be... Whoops. Ideally he wants to be somewhere around center table to give himself a nice line to come up. So, that's not great. He can make it, but his cue ball is going to be headed like right foot. Now I guess you play to run into the 9. Because it's very natural. You pocket the 8 and you just play to go into the 9. And you don't slam it. You hit it like medium speed where there's not going to be a ton of separation. Like, that was a good speed. You just overcut the 8 ball, though. So now Mario, he's got enough of an angle here to where he can come above the 9. He doesn't have to go into it. He can play for this type of area. It's all basically left-hand English. And he's going to want that to jump off the rail. Okay, not bad. He can put his hand comfortably on the table and probably a closed hand bridge. Okay, open hand bridge. But comfortable. And makes a very nice shot there. Hit that very confident. But cue ball found the rail here, and that's going to make this shot a lot tougher. This has a tendency of being overcut and hitting the point. And there's not really much you can do to, like, guard against it. It's the natural way you want to shoot it on the far side of the pocket. But when you slow roll like this, it's just big tendency to overcut. And he undercut. He hit the point going in. And Heath's going to step up with a pretty good look here in the opposite side pocket. Try to knock this one up 2-2. I think he's going to use some low right and bring the cue ball down to the bottom rail to protect against the scratch in the bottom right corner. Yeah, good shot. Just like that, 2-2. All right, Mario to break, tied up 2-2. And sets tied up 5-5. So pretty big spot in the competition here. Mario hit him pretty square, but looks like a dry break. And it doesn't look like Heath's going to have a look at the... You can see the one, but I don't see any offensive shot on it. So it looks like he's going to play safe. I would like to thin the left side of the 1 and bring the cue ball 3 rails behind the 2-8 cluster. Lays very nice. There's no scratch. I don't think. I think the 2 ball protects you against the scratch. He might just roll up on the 6. So he did go with that. Yeah, great shot. Good shot there. Mario might have a 1 rail kick in between the 2-8 from behind the 1, maybe even call the 1 on the side. And if you make it, the 2 ball's right there, so you get a good reward. Might as well call it. And a valiant effort, but just missed it. And now Heath's going to have a shot at the 1 on the side. He's going to have some work to do with the cue ball, though. It's running right towards the 10. He'd love to draw it and miss the 10 and come back up here. Or one of these types of deals. He's got to get it through there. So even if he comes up and hits the 4, he came up and did like one of these and hit the 4, that's okay. He's going to play safe behind the 8-2 again, some low right, and draw behind that cluster 2 rails. Good shot. And I don't think Mario has the left long rail. Yeah, definitely, I don't think he does. So what does he have? Maybe this? 2 or 3 rails? I think that's all he's got. That 5 ball's a big ball, too. It's kind of cutting you off a little bit. But it's doable. You got to just miss the 4. He's got to come in and just miss the 4, which widens it out more. Should bring you right towards the 1. So he looks like he's just going to foul and try to roll the 8 up on the 7 and just cluster everything up. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. And the only issue now is Heath should try a 3 foul attempt. You could shoot the 1 through the gap and play safe behind the 7. You could shoot the 1 this way and put the cue ball here behind the 7. I like shooting the 1 ball, I think, this way. And really wedging them right here with the cue ball. This isn't bad, but it's a little bit tougher to control. And yeah, he's going to sell out. Mario's going to have a look. But somebody tied up the 7-8, so a little bit of work to do. But he doesn't mind. He's just happy he's not buried behind the 7 on 1 foul already. And that's no good. Put a little bit of left-hand English on that by accident. He's got a good safety attempt here. He can go like this. All right. Heath with a look. Does the 3 ball have a pocket? I don't think so. He could maybe take a swing at the 3-10 combo. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. It doesn't lay too bad. It's worth a shot. The out isn't a huge concern if you miss it. And he hit it pretty well. He just missed it. And he really didn't give much up. Mario's just going to look for a safe somewhere. So he left him long, but all right, guys. I'm joined by Pete Genovese in the booth. How we doing tonight, Pete?
Good, Lance.
So you're just joining us. We've got 5-5 in sets here,
Yep.
and 2-2 in the score of this set right here. And one of the teams is going to reach the hill after this one's over.
So it's a race to 7 team, race to 7?
It's a race of 7 sets. It's a race of 5 games per set. And Natural Born Killers was up 4-2 starting the day, and Kings of the Hill won the first 3 sets. Hill, 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 hill.
Wow.
And now Natural Born Killers won the last set, hill, hill. All 4 sets today have gone hill, hill.
Hill, hill, huh?
And that brings us to 5-5 in sets and 2-2 in this set.
What a move Kings of the Hill made today, huh?
Yeah.
In the first 3 sets, that's
Yeah,
big.
for sure.
Tough to answer from that.
Yeah, momentum has definitely swung.
Yeah.
But they stopped the bleeding the last set.
Yep.
And they're looking to continue their run here. So this out is a little...
Especially now.
Yeah, it just got a lot tougher. I wonder if he was playing 3 rails to play the 3 rail safe on the 7, a stop shot.
That probably was the likely safe if he just checked it a little better.
Right. So now he's going to have to kick off the bottom rail.
Hit it with speed.
And nothing wrong with this.
Kind of rewarded.
Yeah. Keith could bank it cross-side, but you kind of lose Whitey.
Yeah.
You could leave him end-to-end safe. You could play a cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah, you could bank it towards... Could you call the 10 from here?
Yeah. But they are playing call shot, call safe.
Yeah.
So if you do call something and don't make it, your opponent will have option on you.
7. Cue ball. Got away from it.
Yep. So now Mario's going to have a good look at the 7 on the side.
How are these guys playing? This seems like a pretty good match. These two
Yeah,
guys.
this is
I saw a couple games from out there.
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty pick'em.
Yeah.
All these sets, I mean, 4 sets, and they've all gone hill. So, you know, you're a player. You know, the 7-foot table is equalizer and race to 5 alternate break. Yeah, a little fortunate there.
Who's left to play after this match? Do you know what the lineup is?
The next match would be Kevin Bourn and Pete Brown playing Rogers Hill and Rob Slota in Scotch Doubles 10 ball.
Oh, wow.
So that's both teams' top 2 players. So that'd be a great match.
Oh, yeah.
And one of the teams is going to have to win that to force Hill Hill.
To force Hill Hill, yeah. What does he do here? He's going for the bank, huh? Okay.
Yeah, there's, I guess, some 2-way properties to it. If you bank it and miss it, it can come up and stick on the right long rail.
That's not the right speed.
Yeah, not at that speed. That's a little too firm.
A little too aggressive.
So now Mario with a great opportunity here. He just wants to get straight in on the 9, pocket the 8, come out to about center table-ish. The 9 in the bottom left, and you want to be about straight in.
I like the way Mario plays.
Yeah, he's got a good game. You could tell he's got confidence.
Better. He's a A lot of work in over a couple of years.
Yeah.
I remember meeting him down at Shooters Billiards years ago. He was just a student of the game back then. He's put a lot of work in.
Yeah, if he pockets this 9, he's going to have a great look at the 10. Yep, no problem.
Not likely he misses this 10 side. I saw him miss that 10 a couple games ago.
Right.
It was a small pocket.
And just like that, Mario takes the lead 3-2. All right, so Heath to break and laid down a good break there. Made a ball. But no great opening shot at the 1 here.
Banking the 1 towards the 6-10. That's a signal in the bill.
Guys, let me go check the second computer. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, guys, but we're back. Couple small internet issues today, which usually it's a new issue. The front computer is dropping its internet for some reason. But we're back. And Mario kicked at the 6, made a good hit. And Heath is going to have, he could combo this, the 9 in the side.
I like the way the 6 is going towards the lower corner.
Well, I think he might be able to have the 6 travel towards the top right corner.
That's what I meant. I'm sorry. I got to use this.
This could work out for him. He's going to play safe by the 9. And it's not so bad because even if you don't stick him on the 9, you got the 10 to help as well. Right. If like you go rail first and bump the 9 out, you kind of have the 10 as a backup.
Yep. You have called a combo.
Yeah, I like the combo because I think that 6 is going to cooperate. I think it's going to go to that top right corner. And even if it was to go in the top right corner, you should have a look at the 7.
Yeah.
I just don't want to follow the cue ball. I want to use like draw.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to stay around the center.
Right.
Play the combo with a backup safety.
But
and
call shot, call safe, remember?
Call the combo.
Yeah, so now he can get this.
He can get this back.
Yeah, right. So yeah, Mario quickly gave it back, and now Heath has a jump cue in hand. And if you're going to jump at this, you might as well call the 6-10 combo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not? And you're jumping over the left side of the 9, which is your preferred spot to jump over because the ball's smaller over there. So this could be close.
Good jump.
Yeah, valiant effort. And didn't really leave a hanger either. I mean, this is double tough.
Might even get this back again, don't you think?
Yeah, or Mario might just play all-out safe on him. I don't think I'm getting up and trying to thin cut this one in. I don't know, maybe, but it's pretty thin. He could come off the right side of it and leave the cue ball over here and bank the sticks up and try to leave like ball, something like that.
Yep.
But it's touchy. And if the table rolls off on you, you might leave the guy straight in. So he went all in on it. And look at this. He's going to get away with it. That, I don't think he can make that 6. What do you think? You think you can make that?
I think it's worth going in on.
Yeah.
The way you got to spin this in, you could.
Whitey's going all over the place.
You're going to stay lower than the 7 if you don't scratch. I think the safe is preferred.
So Mario, now this cut I like.
Yeah,
this
much
cut,
better.
this cut I'm attacking all day.
Shooting in the middle of the table.
Comfortably go up and down.
Yeah.
And he's going to come out with a nice look at the 7 here. Yep, he got straight, which you didn't want, but with where the 8 ball lays, no big deal. You could settle for it in the side, or even better, the top right corner. And it's pretty much just a stop shot if you shoot it in the top right corner. Right?
Yeah, I like shooting this up in the corner.
Yeah.
Bigger pocket.
Yeah. And with the new cloth, this pocket plays ginormous.
Yeah,
you could hit the last diamond and it'll probably slide in.
And he shot with speed inside.
Yeah, must have been a little easier than it looked from here. And Mario
was out.
Yeah, he's going to get it done. He's going to reach the hill first, take a 4-2 lead for Natural Born Killers, trying to regain the lead. All right, so Mario with 4-2 lead and breaking. Lays down a pretty good break, makes a ball, but not going to have a good look at the 1. Probably going to see a safety play here.
You like cutting this 1 ball down table and getting behind the 3-9?
Yeah.
Or do you like crossing the 1 and trying to
bring the cue ball down table?
Yeah, maybe get the 1 back in the middle using the 6-8
as
blockers.
The way this lays, I'm probably going 3 around because it looks like the 1 clears down here pretty comfortably.
Yeah.
Now this way is not bad either because there's a lot to hide behind.
Blockers there.
So he's got some sort of kick. Should have some sort of kick. The side pocket's kind of in the way, but I think he can go a little bit beyond it and still get to the 1.
A lot of scratch here.
Yeah, you can scratch in either corner here.
Oh, he hit that flush.
Yeah, he hit it right in the face. And a little unlucky here. Looks like no. thought he was going to give up a look, but all he really gave up was a one-rail kick here. Mario
might be able to go thin off the right side of that one.
Yeah, if he's got the edge, he'd like to hit it, and the cue ball gets the rail and tries to come down here somewhere.
Absolutely. Yeah,
that's what Mario
there.
would like to have.
Maybe the worst thing you give up is the one ball and no way to get to the two.
Yeah,
He's rail first here. What do you call it there?
So, made a good hit. Didn't really give much up. I think Heath is probably going to play safe behind the 3.
Yeah, this one doesn't have to be fancy. If
No,
you tuck the one down to the middle diamond on the short rail.
He could go this way as well, but
yeah, right. Yeah, he could.
Yeah, that was no good. That was a little half-hearted.
Yeah, it didn't look like.
Nick Marino in the chat
Oh, he
says,
hit that with speed. Nice shot, Mario.
Nick Marino in the chat says, Mario built himself a garage and I put a table in there for him so he could practice. So that's what's going
so
on.
It's Nick's fault this guy jumped a ball or two this year.
I see what's going on here.
Yeah.
I see what's going on here. Yeah, having your own table.
Marino making tables happen.
Having your own table is huge.
It's everything.
It is so big.
Yeah.
And
it's such a tough speed.
Yeah, to cut a ball. Yeah,
like that.
There's always a tendency to hit it fat.
Yeah.
When you slow roll, thin cut a ball. I don't know why it is, but so now Mario, same thing, like a slow roller cut and hit it on the fat side. Same thing. It's somebody told me that a long time ago, and then I started noticing it, and I'm like, they're right. It's definitely a thing. Well, he's got a good look here. Pockets of 2. He's got a good look here on the 3. He's really gonna have to draw this one back.
Might be drawing this back right between the 10-9.
Yeah, even if he was to hit, even if he was to hit the 9, it would be okay. Oh, he went.
Wow.
Yeah, he had the other
side. That was a nice stroke.
Yeah. Yeah, he got good here.
A little stun draw.
Little straight.
Made that cue ball come outside.
But he should be able to cheat the pocket with some right-hand English and go between the 8-7. Just like that. Now here's where it starts getting juicy. You know, you make the 6, and he's gonna play for the 7 in the bottom left next. And once he gets to the 8, it should be pretty good. But you need the right angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he was fighting. He knew the angle was going to be a little sketchy going from the 7 to the 8. And that caused him to miss
the 7 plays to the lower right-hand corner pocket.
Yeah.
I would have thought,
Oh, cross all the way over. Yeah, it's more natural.
Tough pinching that ball like that,
Right. And
Mario...
Mario...
rolling, it just shouldn't be an option.
And Mario got a little funny on this angle here.
This is... it's a little tricky right here. I don't think he can get... by the 10, he's going to play a stun draw.
Dan Usello asking who joined me.
He did. He hit it good.
Asking who joined me in the booth. It's Pete Genovese.
That is Nick Marino's fault. That beautiful stroke.
And yeah, getting the job done here. And this is to run out for the win and to put Natural Born Killers on the hill 6-5. And so far, so good. Looking pretty routine. Doesn't want to get frozen on the rail.
He got down quick.
Yeah, he sure
He's
did.
Feeling it. He's feeling the end.
Mario gets it done.
Wow, nice job, Mario.
And Mario closes out
pretty
that
impressive run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now Natural Born Killers leads 6-5. And our next match coming up is going to be Kevin Bourne and Pete Brown versus Rogers Hill and Rob Slow to Scotch Doubles 10-ball, race to 5.
Kind of looking forward to this match right here.
Yeah, it's going to be
It
juicy.
could be juicy. Now, what are the rules for partners? It's alternate shot.
It's alternate shot, unlimited talk, but they are on a shot clock.
They are on a shot clock. 30 second.
It varies. First shot after the break is extended, and then it's less.
Okay. Yep.
But we'll be back with you guys. Come back in about 10 minutes for the next match.
Guys.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm, because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, And I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, you know, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, you know, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, you know, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
Waiting for the players to get to the table. We start in a minute, guys. All right, guys, here we go. Players lagging. Looks like Kevin Bourne's going to win the lag. Captain Kevin Bourn looking to close it out with Pete Brown for Natural Born Killers. Should be a juicy match. We have arguably the two best players from both teams playing together. So this should be a good one. And don't go anywhere when it's done, because I'm going to be going live, and you're going to be able to see the MVP and Sportsmanship Award presentation. That's going to be on this stream. It's not going to be a separate live stream. So after it's over, there's going to be about a 5-minute gap where I'll go live. All right, so Kevin Bourn won the lag in the opening break. Pockets a 2-ball, and Pete's going to have an opening shot at the 1. 3-ball's a little funny.
Yeah, I'm not sure what table's giving him here, besides inside English coming into 3-6 or...
You think maybe he could hit the gap for the 3 in the same pocket? And if you were to run into it... Actually, he might be able to just hold it with inside for the 3 in the bottom left, yeah.
I didn't think it went in the bottom left.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I guess
nothing,
it does.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no, he hit that good.
But the 4-ball, trouble. What do you do with the 4? And your cue balls, like, how do you even get to the 4?
Looks like he has to go into the 6 a little bit. If he catches the 6 thin, maybe he can...
Yeah, with follow?
Yeah, with follow, force follow.
Tough shot. He tried to cheat a little bit.
Cheat.
And they might be able to pocket this 3-ball. But tricky with the 4-ball once again. Might be able to use low left, go into him.
Might be able to slide down
towards
the 9.
Yeah, I didn't even see this. Now you can go bottom table for the 4 on the side. That wasn't available before.
Oh, yeah.
We found behind the 9, though. Now, Rogers could jump at this. I'm not sure. I'm not too familiar with his jump game. But if not, he might have a 1-rail kick to try to kick the 4 on the side.
Yeah.
You'd have to hit it really firm to try to have the cue ball come out and cross over for the 5. Yeah.
It's always going to be a save probably on the 5. Oh, this might not be. Oh. We got...
So, I don't know.
Bit of a roll.
So he called safe. Okay, so he didn't call anything there, or he would have been getting this back. So he called safe.
In that case, he got a really good roll.
Yeah, very fortunate for him here. He really, all he can do is jack up with a bunch of left-hand English and pick off the left long rail back at the 4. You could maybe call the 8 in the side. But
I hope he can get enough for that.
Yeah,
he can get,
I don't think he can.
I feel like he's going to catch this 4 thin at best.
And send it down this way, right?
He's probably cutting towards a short rail.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good hit.
It's a good hit, but oh, look at this window.
Yeah.
So Rob's going to have a good look at this 4. Can he go 2 rails and miss the 9?
He probably can.
Try to go above the 5, but very tough. But you got to try to come up with
something. When he draws
something.
into that corner, it's side pocket definitely becomes accessible, but probably comes up.
He might
above the. He's playing this with inside English.
Yeah, he's going to try to check this up 1 rail.
Hit that good.
Oh, look at this.
Look at this.
Found the drink.
I bet he didn't think he could hit that good.
Yeah, I agree. Especially on the newer cloth where the inside doesn't grab as much.
Right, yep.
So now Kevin and Pete are going to have ball in hand. And not much stopping him on running out this rack. Yeah, he's got a nice angle to go from the 6 to the 7, and then the 8 ball is going to be hanging by the side.
Yeah, everything connects pretty good here.
Yeah, I don't see many issues here. Just got to execute and stay in line.
It's maybe the only thing I didn't want in this shot. Maybe
a
a straight-in shot.
Yeah.
Really want to end up straight on the 8 because you don't want to have to go down towards the 9 or up towards the 10.
You're right.
Maybe I could stop for the corner. No, he played that good.
Yeah, perfect. Now Pete's just going to pinch draw a little low right.
Yep.
Try to get him straight in on the 9.
Yeah. Back up 3 or 4 inches, and you won't have to do much with the 9 ball.
No problem.
Yep. So when did Pete refelt these tables? How long ago?
It's probably been maybe a month now at most.
Okay, so they're
just now
warming a
breaking
little
in.
bit.
Yeah,
They're breaking in now. Yeah, yeah.
The slide isn't so bad anymore, and these tables do get a lot of play.
Yeah, they
it's
do.
basically open to close.
All the list matches.
Yeah, they keep them busy. So Pete makes that 10, and Natural Born Killers 1-0 lead.
Who do we have breaking here?
I believe it's
Lance.
Rogers Hill.
Oh, Rogers Hill. Yep. I don't know much about this guy's game. What's his Fargo?
It's right around 580 to 600 in that gap.
Okay.
Plays good.
Yep.
Plays all the games pretty well.
Yeah. No
big weaknesses. I don't know if he jumps. That might be his only weakness.
Yeah, he didn't.
That ball by the
Yeah,
side.
he didn't jump on the opportunity to jump that 4 inch. It was close to the pocket.
Yeah.
You know.
But other than that, very good, well-rounded player.
Mm-hmm.
And he might jump.
That's
I
why
don't
like
know.
to shoot that ball.
Needs it to jump. Oh, look at this. Just got there. So Pete's going to have a look at the 2 on the side. And he'd like his cue ball to just go up and down. And I'm guessing he's going to set him up for a 3-10 combo next. I don't really see much else. You could come bottom table for the 3 in the top right corner, but you're asking for a lot. I think this is the move.
Yeah.
Just set him up with a look at the 3-10.
Yeah.
And you hit this one a little bit on the firmer side of life, so if you miss it, the 10 doesn't just hang in the corner. You want a little separation among the 3-10 if you do miss it. I think he's the favorite to make it.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Very well.
Right speed, that was a good shot.
And that's going to be to take a 2-0 lead. I think our sideline scoreboard reporter's sleeping on the job, but we got it, 2-0. All right, so Pete to break. Gabe, thanks for liking the stream. Oh, a cue ball.
One ball.
Look at this.
2 balls.
Yeah,
Go
cue.
top.
I think he can. I think he can make the 2. He might have the edge. You think? Pretty close. What's he
like
looking?
he's pushing.
Oh, he's pushing. Yeah, I was like, what's he looking down here for? So he definitely doesn't have the 2. He's gonna push, and we're gonna see Rob or Rob, Rogers or Rob play safe here. Todd, thanks for sharing the stream. So I don't know if Rob's going to try to get him behind the 3 with some left-hand English, slow left.
Yeah.
He's just going to use the 6.
Nothing fancy. That's a good shot.
Yep.
It's a good save.
Yep. And Pete's going to be forced to, I believe he's got the left rail to kick out, but I don't know. I mean, he might not. That 3 ball might be
Might
right
have
in the
to
way.
really draw this that long rail to straighten it out. I don't know if he has it.
He could go 2 rails and out like this, definitely.
Oh, yeah. Right corner, yeah.
He's going to jump, so he must only have the edge of the 6. That's an awful close ball to jump, so he must only have to go over the edge, I'm guessing.
Well done.
Get a nice shot. Makes
Well
a good hit. And Ben Parker says that Rogers Hill has a jump cue now, and it's improving, so that's good to hear.
Okay. Yeah, if you don't have a jump cue in your bag this day and age, right?
Yeah.
You're missing out
Yeah,
on
for sure.
some important equipment.
You're just instantly putting yourself at a big disadvantage.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if Rogers has the 2 in the top right corner. I think he does, based on what we're seeing. He might even be... Oh, he's playing safe. He's trying to get him on the 9, I believe. And that leaked out. And Kev's going to have a good starting shot here on the 2 and the 3 balls over there, and he's got a line to get to it. Even if he runs into the 8, should be okay. So, they're going to... Pete and Kev are going to look to try to run out from here. So hits the 8 and finds himself behind the 7. Now Pete does have a rail first on the 3 that could even provide position, 3 to 4 rails, 3 rails after contact. I think he's looking at, can I play rail first, then back cut the 3 and have the cue ball with a bunch of running English spin around somewhere for the 4 next. But you're asking for quite a lot here. Could play a similar shot and play safe and shoot it soft.
Hide under the 6.
Yeah, like that.
Went for the make.
Yeah, not a
It
bad
looked
lead.
like he committed to the speed he needed to go around 3 rails
Yeah,
like you laid out.
I agree.
But
Rob is probably going to play safe here. He might try to cut it in, but yeah, safe's a move. So far, he's been very patient.
yeah, he's not selling out anything. Those are 2 good safe he's played.
Yep.
Multiple times he's been at the table. Kevin's going to the jump cue. But now, what are you jumping into here?
Yeah,
Jumping
I
into a
kind of
safe?
think he's going to try to jump and send the cue ball down table and
Mhm.
bank the 3 ball. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
the right shot.
5 ball?
Pocket? No.
Window.
Window.
Anderson window. But if Rogers is straight, he's not going to like it. He would like to be able to use high right and spin 2 rails out of the corner and bring them way down here.
Yeah.
But it's asking for a lot. You're kind of jacked up over the side pocket a little bit. You don't really bridge the ball super comfortably. Oh, he might not even have had a full look. Might have...
Patient guys here.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to do too much with this. He's going across the table. He's just got to get past the side pocket, I feel like.
Yeah.
And he'll have a good look at the 4. Unless he's going in the side pocket. I think it gives him an angle. Oh, he
had it.
Nice, nice shot.
Doesn't want to get straight. Got a little straight. Kev might be able to go forward, high right, spin 2
Spin out
rails.
of that corner for the 5 in the side.
Maybe go in between the 9 and the 10. Yep, just
go.
like that. He wanted it to go higher up for the 5 in the side. Pete's probably going to play safe behind the 7 now. Yeah, not really much here. I think you just roll behind the 7. So use the 7 and the 8. That's a good shot. I think we're going to see Rob kick off the top rail here. I wouldn't blame him for calling the 5 in the corner.
Yeah, right.
And you might even get safe behind the 8 if you miss it.
Well, if you call a pocket, though, then you might get the return.
Yeah, true.
Right? If
True.
it makes it down to the short rail.
Right.
I like calling dead safe here and trying to get that 5 to the
Like kick it to
long
here.
rail.
Kick it to here.
Yeah.
And down. Yeah.
Right there. That's
Look
a
at
good
this
shot.
Yep.
That's 3 good saves from him.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. That one was
He
really.
hasn't had an offensive shot yet. He's played 3 really good saves.
Yeah, that was his best one.
Yeah, that was his best one yet. Got that 5 nice and full.
Kev's gonna have to kick one rail short of the side at the 5. He could call it if he wants, but. Swing and a miss. It wasn't easy. And now Rogers and Rob are gonna have ball in hand here with a good
Chance to
opportunity
get on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is actually is a big moment.
Yeah, you don't want to go
now.
down 3-0.
No.
That's for sure.
And erase the 5. No, absolutely.
And Natural Born Killers is on the hill for the whole cup, so you can't let them get comfy.
I tell you, I'm almost embarrassed to say that I really didn't understand what the cup was about until somebody just filled in the gaps from the outside a moment ago.
Yep.
I didn't really know the story too much, and
Yep.
I certainly didn't know it involved Casey.
Yep.
That was her uncle, and what a tragic story.
Yeah.
And what a great memorial to him, this annual event that Pete puts on.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a great event.
That's great. Hopefully cut shot. He is, and he hit it well.
And look at this, gonna have a nice line to go 8 to the 9. It's gonna have a nice
I want
angle.
to see how this guy shoots now.
Yeah, he finally gets a look at a ball here. That could have been a little better. Nick Marino asking Lance, how are the teams picked? Is there a handicap involved in the picking of the teams? So they announced that they're going to have the event, and then people that want to be eligible for getting drafted sign up. And then there's captains, 4 captains, and they go through and draft a team. And it's that simple. So, but there is an eligibility thing. You have to be on the list to be eligible to be drafted.
These are all list players.
Right, right. So if you're not on the in-house list, you're not eligible to play in the cup.
Wow.
And Kev and Pete take a 3-0 lead. All right, so Rob with the break. And he broke dry, hit him square, but broke dry. And Kevin Pete are going to have opening look at the 1, but the 2, 6, 3, 8 is very congested. Not much going on there. Not an easy safe either.
Yeah. What are you telling your partner at this point in the match when you're down 3-0? You got a lot of experience with partners, competition from the Lisciotti Cup.
Yeah.
How do you shake off that last rack where you knew you were supposed to get out?
I'll usually just straight lie to the guy and be like, who cares, bro? It's no big deal. Like, we all miss and dog it. Let's just keep fighting. That's all.
Yeah.
I don't care if we lose, but I'll care if you stop fighting. Right. That's it. That's the only point I ever make to people is just fight. I don't care if we lose. I don't care if we get drilled. I don't care if we dog it.
Don't show any emotion.
Just
don't let
fight.
him think for a second that we've quit.
Yeah, exactly. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's huge.
That's all you can ask for, really.
That's a really good feathered shot.
Got the rail. Dan Usello in the chat correcting me, saying the other thing that disqualifies you for the Cooper Cup is if you played in the previous Lisciotti Cup before the draft. So that's true. If you play in the Lisciotti Cup, you're not eligible for the Cooper Cup.
Just the same though, Dan. We don't allow correcting
commentators.
Not when I'm in
ban
the
them.
booth.
Ban
Not
them.
when I'm in the booth.
Ban them. Get them out of here.
Get them out of here.
Put them in the bathroom.
Put them on the list. You can't be on the stream.
So is Rob going to go in on this bank, or is he going to play safe? He played safe, so he's sticking with his patience.
Once again,
he executed
a good save here.
Yeah. Kev would love to have the edge, but I don't know if he does. He might be forced to kick. And if you do have to kick, you probably kick real soft. I don't think you kick and open them up. I think you kick real soft.
Unless you're confident you can kick for that 2 from behind.
If you could feather the top side of the 2, imagine if he came in and feathered the top side of the 2, and they go
below the 6.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But he didn't get the result he was looking for. He fouled, and Rogers and Rob have a much-needed ball in hand here. They find themselves down 3-0, and Natural Born Killers is on the hill, sets-wise, 6-5. So,
setting this up on an angle, isn't he?
Oh yeah, Dan reminding us, not a correction, an addition by the 3rd Italian sideline reporter. They've got an all-Italian
well said, Dan.
Group going on here.
Well said. I'm going to just take that Maloika and pack it back.
Yeah, I always joke with him, too. I always hit him with the horns.
I didn't realize the 4 was up there. That's why. Okay.
All right, so the 5 must go past the 10. And the only issue here is the cue ball looks like it might have a little natural tendency to go real close to that 6 ball.
Yeah. Might take just a little stun.
Yeah, he might
release. Yeah, you're right. And
so I think he put a little spin on it and tried to cheat. And this is good. Rob doesn't mind going all the way up table here, so doesn't want to leave him on the rail though. Now, fortunate for Rogers, all he's got to do is make the 7.
Right.
You don't have to do anything fancy.
Don't want to have to firm and try to check the cue ball, could bobble out. That's a good shot. Oh no.
And we saw that early, that same exact shot, I believe the last set with Heath. And he was shooting the same shot in the same pocket from the other side of the table, and the same thing happened.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, now Pete and Kev could run out here and take a commanding 4-0 lead. That would be huge. And I don't see much stopping them.
They haven't made a lot of mistakes yet.
My babes in the chat, Sarah, thanks for liking the stream.
Playing this with Inside English?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Takes that 2-rail scratch in the side out of play.
Yeah.
And takes a 9-ball out of play. And now I think Kev's just going to float to about the spot and leave him the 9 in the side.
I agree.
Pretty natural. Oh, he came
2 rails back out to the middle.
Back and forth to try to give him the corner. And
oh, he rolled. Oh, boy.
Yeah, this got dicey quick. Now, if he's frozen, I don't think he's... Yeah, he doesn't have a shot at this 9. The fact that it's that close that he has to check if it's frozen means that he's most likely not going to have a back cut on this 9. Now, he might be able to thin it and try to put him on the 10. If it lays perfect. I don't think it does. I think the cue ball goes on the high side of the 10. But you got to do something. This is a pretty tough spot to be in, I'll tell you. Not really much.
Looks like he's trying to catch it thin and easy. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I mean,
works.
You had to do something.
Yeah.
And it looks like that even if Rob is to bank this in, that the cue ball's running this way in a bad direction to get you on the 10.
And if you miss it...
Did he just call it here? Is he... I mean, it looked like he pointed to this pocket. I don't know how or why, but maybe it was that must not be what he's doing. Maybe he was thinking, I'm going to play safe and put the cue ball back here.
Yeah, right.
So I believe he's going to take his extension. Yep, took his extension. Shot clock was bearing down on him. Yeah, I think he's looking to put the cue ball down there. Put some right-hand English. Go 2 to 3 rails behind the 10.
Which I really like, unless you miss the bank.
You know what the problem is? The 9's going right to the hole. Oh, so he was playing the 9 and trying to leave him straight in for the 10 in the corner. I see.
Yep.
Now, what do you do here? Down 3-0.
Down 3-0.
So he's going to bank it in the side. He's going to try to bank it in the side. And he's going to bring the cue ball and try to leave the cue ball bottom rail. And and Rob's telling him, shoot it at the speed where if you miss it short, it comes out like center table.
Yeah,
And Roger said, I'm playing the APA safe, buddy. Watch this. They'll never know what hit them.
They go back and forth.
They'll never know what hit them. Now, Kev has a free roll bank in the side. This lays better. And he made it.
Wow.
Great shot, Kevin. And that's going to put Kevin and Pete on the hill. 4-0.
And they're on the hill in the match?
Yep, they're on the hill.
Wow.
They're on the double hill, sets and games. Now, don't go anywhere. If it does end this set, don't go anywhere. We're going to have the MVP presentation and the Sportsmanship Award presentation. The losing team is going to vote for the MVP on the winning team, and the winning team is going to vote for the Sportsmanship Award on the losing team. I'm going to go live. And
Dan Usello is going to have a vote for the best commentator tonight.
Yeah,
in this
and
match.
Dan Usello's picking best commentator award. He said he was graciously donating $500 to the best one. We'll chop it up, partner. Chop it up, partner. Thank you, Dan.
I'm stalling, by the way.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, we were stalling for the $1,000 one next time. Next time it's a G. Wait till you see the production.
Wait till you see what we got.
Yeah. All right, so Kev to break. Found the drink. Made 2 balls. And Rogers and Rob are going to jump up with ball in hand with a pretty good looking out here. Pretty good looking layout. But they find themselves down 4-0. They're in a big hole. And there's only one way out. And you're going to have to run out.
Yeah, you just can't get bound up trying to get your guy perfect position.
Yeah.
Like this shot right here.
No talking required.
Just
get
up
me
there.
there.
You know where it's supposed to be. Somewhere towards the middle. Try to stay loose. Don't get tight. Got to get out, and that's it.
So down 4-0. I want to be in like free stroke mode where it's like, let's just try to run them out and try to run them over real quick.
That's it.
Are we really going to talk our way through a 5-0 comeback?
Right.
Like every ball's going to be stressful.
That was a nice stroke, and he came with a big shot right there. Fortunately, this is
pretty straight.
A little bit awkward too. It's a little bit straight. He's jacked up. Hit it clean. He hit it good. Oh no!
You have to slow down. I got it. So that new cloth, the cue ball, especially draw, will take off on you.
Yeah. Hit that well too. It's a shame that they're trying to stay loose and maybe the rack kind of got in the way there. Okay, let's see if Pete's going to play this with a kill shot. Cut this thin, try to go towards the 9, or if he's going to play safe behind the 10. Looks like he's playing safe behind the 10. Very conservative shot. He's like, I'm not trying to let you guys have any breathing room.
And he hit that about as good as he could.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a 2-rail kick.
This is big. If they give up ball in hand here, it's probably the end of it. So kicking for.
He just gets anywhere between that second and third diamond on the long rail. It's a 2-rail. Oh, he went one rail. Right, I don't like going 1 rail into that.
Seems like a smaller ball.
It is a smaller ball. Yeah. Yeah.
So Kev and Pete are gonna have ball in hand. Try to close it out for Natural Born Killers. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have the MVP and Sportsmanship Award coming up. And Pete, Rax, we just announced last match.
Yep.
There's going to be a raffle live Tuesday at noon for a Moscone Cup ticket for 4 days. It's going to be a $50 raffle. And that's Pete and Rax is going to be doing that.
Yep.
And 4 full days. I think it was row H, tier 2, row H.
At what tournament?
At the Moscone Cup in Florida for all 4 days. Now,
I am all in on that.
Yeah, $50 gets you in the raffle. Now, here we go. Pete Brown to seal the deal.
For the match, guys.
And don't go anywhere. We're going to have...
Good job
Yeah, he sure does.
Yeah.
Sure does. It's a lot more work than people think.
Oh,
They
yeah.
think these events are very easy. So to get it done for Natural Born Killers 2024 Cooper Cup
And he
Finals.
did.
And he gets
He
it
was
done.
pumped, too.
So, guys.
Good job, guys. That was a hell of a match.
That was.
They came out and
yeah, they played
steamrolled.
great.
Yeah, they played good.
So, check this out, guys. Are you ready for this?
What do you got? What do you got?
You ready for this?
What's going on?
We are going to shift gears here. We're going to lose audio, but you'll get it back very soon. Hold on.
Ooh, look at the technology going.
Look at this. So now, let me kill that. They can't hear. I don't think they can hear us. Can they hear? Oh, they can hear us still. Okay, you guys can still hear us still. Look, here's.
Stop listening. Hey!
Hey! Look, they can see us.
What's up, guys? Old schoolers, been around a long time.
All right, guys. So you're gonna come with us. We're gonna do the MVP presentation, and
I'm happy to have been here for the last leg of this.
Thank you very much, brother.
The last leg, baby.
Appreciate you.
Always
my
a
man.
pleasure. That was nice. I'm glad I was able to see this.
All right, guys. You're gonna come take a walk with me. All right, guys, that'll do it. Hopefully that all went smooth. Oh, looks like no audio in the chat here. I don't know. That's a shame if the audio didn't come through. But thanks for tuning in, guys, and we'll catch you next time. Congratulations to Natural Born Killers. Yeah, it looks like this mic wasn't... Damn it. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll catch you next time.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great